I just put out some new merch. Check it out. It's awesome. It says, please be nice to me. It looks really cool. I love it. I'm obsessed. And on top of the new designs, we've also got the silly tee, but now as a crew neck. So click the link in the description, grab some before it's gone. Okay, folks. This is an emergency video. I really was not planning on uploading again this month, but I had to. I'm working on a longer video right now, but I needed to take a break from it and talk about this because it is the funniest thing probably ever. So we've all heard the statistic that 50% of marriages end in divorce, right? Which unfortunately means the other 50% ends with someone dying. So I guess there's really no chill way to end a marriage. But as a child of divorce, this is a subject that hits close to home for me. Or I guess it hits close to two separate homes for me. And going through a divorce as a family is hard enough as it is. There can be a lot of resentment between family members for a variety of reasons. But hey, at least you never have to argue with your estranged father publicly over the internet, right? Well, that is the case for most people, but unfortunately for writer and comedian Maddie Hart, that is exactly what happened. So a little bit of backstory, Maddie made a TikTok with this opening line.
What's a piece of trauma that you have that's funny? It has to actually be funny.
Great topic of discussion, right? Trauma is traumatic inherently, but some of it can be hilarious also. For example, one time when I was a kid, my older sister held me down and sprayed Lysol on my open eczema wounds. Was that traumatic for me? A little bit. Was it hilarious? Not for me, but my sister was laughing while she was doing it, so I guess it was. Maddie's funny trauma is pretty unique, though.
My dad abandoned my family when I was 5 years old. That is a wife and 4 kids. He abandoned us and then pursued amateur breakdancing, and he got really good.
Okay, so right off the bat, wow, that's hilarious. I think that's just objectively funny. I think we can all agree on that. Like, abandoning your family to pursue breakdancing is crazy because, like, you could do both, right? You can easily do both. You can have a family and also breakdance in your spare time. I'm sure that's possible. Like, most people, before they have a kid, they're like, am I gonna be a good parent? Is this, like, the right time to bring a child into this world? If you're a dad who's like, I just don't know if I'll have time for my breakdancing, don't have a kid, okay? Then again, you know, they always say starting a family, you know, being a parent is one of the most rewarding things you can do as a human being. But obviously those people have never tried spinning around on some cardboard in an alleyway. Back to the video, this breakdancing apparently wasn't just a hobby for the dad.
He like blew up. Like he became like a D-list celebrity status, like viral breakdancer. He became like the oldest actively competing breakdancer in the world. Then he got on Good Morning America and talk shows, and Washington Post wrote about him, and he went super viral, and he did all these interviews, and he danced with Paula Abdul. And here, I'll show you.
Let's see, take a look at this 60-year-old breakdancer. Yes, 60 years old. Amazing.
Yo.
That's Ben Hart. He's competing at a break dancing competition in Philadelphia, and he may not have won, but I tell you what, he is winning over a lot of people on the
Holy
internet.
shit,
He really
dude.
is.
Yep, he's winning over a lot of.
I'll say it, dude. He is fucking up the dance floor, dude. I mean, he's fucking up fatherhood as well, but I gotta respect the moves, man. Also, I love in that YouTube video at the bottom left, it says breakdancing dad goes viral. Because, like, not really. The dad part of that implies a man, like, taking care of his children, you know? I would actually love a dance competition show about deadbeat dads. And they all fucking have dance-offs with each other, and they call it So You Think You Can Dad. Okay, let's keep watching the video.
This guy wouldn't pay my medical bills.
Yeah, I mean, tough to pay for your sick daughter's medical bills when you're already fucking sick, you know what I mean?
Worst part, damn it, he's good. I did not be able to move his body like that.
It could have been anything else, man. The fact that the dad chose breakdancing would send me over the edge. Like, honestly, I think a dad abandoning your family to, like, play professional Fortnite would be better than this. For some reason, though, the image of a breakdancing father is so funny to me, dude. Probably because dads are usually, like, dorky, right? They're not, like, fucking busting moves, right? I just can't get the image of a breakdancing father out of my head. Dad, can you just please make me dinner? I'm starving! Just take care of me! Okay, let's keep watching.
He may not have paid for some of my medical bills growing up, but he did give me this breakdancing merchandise. So that's
Sick.
him. He's on his head. Benihana is his b-boy name. You know, I'll get texts like this. Happy birthday, question mark.
Yo.
And then like links to his to his breakdancing videos.
Jesus. What a piece of shit, dude. Happy birthday with a question mark is crazy rude. Happy birthday? I don't know. I mean, on second thought, can you blame him for being a little lost? He's been spinning on his fucking head for years. I feel like that's definitely got to give you some brain damage. He probably doesn't even know what year it is. And also, dude, it's so wild to send links of your breakdancing to the kid that you abandoned for breakdancing, dude. Like, why the fuck would she want to watch that, you know? Like, does he think his daughter wanted him to do this? Like, abandon her for breakdancing? Sweetie, I'm finally doing it. Doing what? I'm gonna pursue a career in breakdancing. But unfortunately, that means I have to leave you forever. What? Dad, no, you can't go. I need you. Mom needs you. I'm sorry, honey. You'll understand one day, but I must go. Dad, no, don't go. Please, Dad, no. So just like her breakdancing dad, this video went viral. Oh, yeah. It got like 6 million views, and all the comments are saying how crazy this whole situation is. And with videos like this, it usually ends here. We all laugh, we talk about how crazy it is, we make our jokes, and then we move on. But not this time. Benihana, the breakdancing dad, was apparently receiving a bunch of hate comments from people who saw that video. So he decided to make a response video to his daughter's video and post it on Twitter. And I gotta say, right off the bat, before he says anything, I already have one pretty large criticism, and that is his button-up, all-over print Bitcoin shirt. Where the fuck do you even acquire one of those, dude? Where do you buy that? Did he pick that up at Dan Flash's?
They have this one shirt that costs $1,000 because the pattern's so wild.
And upon further research, I found out that Benihana, he represents Bitcoin in breakdancing competitions, dude. I don't even know if it's official either. I think he's just a ride or die Bitcoin fan, dude. And now that I think about it, it does make sense that the breakdancing dad would be a crypto bro, because just like him, cryptocurrency doesn't pay your medical bills. But right away, he's got some objections to some of the claims that were made against him by his daughter.
And frankly, I was pretty chagrined by what I heard, to say the least. However, I do need to correct a few statements in the video.
I also don't really know why he's talking like a cartoon villain.
First, I can see that as a 5-year-old, Maddie would see her dad as having abandoned the family. One day I was living there, the next day I wasn't. And that will look like abandonment to a child. But married couples do get divorced about half the time in America. And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
Okay, so I made the same point at the beginning of this video. A lot of marriages end in divorce, and it can be a confusing thing for children, I'll agree with that. But like, your kids wouldn't say you abandoned your family if you didn't abandon your family, dude. Why would you lie about that? Like, if your parents went through a divorce and you still have a good relationship with your dad, you know, he's actively trying to be in your life and always reaching out to you and stuff, then you would never use the word abandon. You would just use the word divorce. That must have been tough, dude. That divorce especially must have been really tricky. I can only imagine what it was like getting divorced by a fucking breakdancer. Hey, sorry I have to do this, but my lawyers say it's a formality. I know, just give me the papers. Papers? What the fuck is happening? You just got served. Okay, that's not what they meant. You have to serve me papers. Why do you keep saying paper? Cryptocurrency is the future. He then goes on to say that Maddie was actually lying about the financial situation, and he says he was actually paying like a bunch of money in child support.
Now, about not paying medical bills. That's just not correct. Maddie's mom, my ex-wife, got $2 million at the get-go. Plus, I was paying her $18,000 per month in child support and alimony.
And if that's true, fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I guess breakdancing really pays the bills.
In all, I paid out about $5 million to my ex-wife.
And then the dad drops another bomb on us, dude. He says that he didn't abandon the family for breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
Apparently he just had a regular job and just accidentally started breakdancing.
I have a career. I'm in the advertising business. That's how I was able to afford to pay Maddie's mom $5 million. I took up breakdancing entirely by accident in 2012.
Nobody accidentally starts breakdancing, dude. Like, when I think of accident, I think of like, you know, you're clumsy, you knock stuff over, you fall over or something like that, right? Like, did he just like trip on something and then immediately like Start doing the worm. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is so embarrassing. I'm not trying to do this at all. So after this video came out, Maddie made a response to it, pretty much disputing everything he said.
I know my dad posted like a 10-minute video or whatever being like, you know, my daughter's lying. We have a great relationship. I have a great relationship with all my kids. That's just objectively not true. Like, guys, we're all freaking out about this in my family group chat right now. We're being like, he's so unhinged and delusional.
And the contradictions continue.
We don't know if he actually believes his own narrative or if he's lying on purpose, but he's just like a weird guy. Yeah, he said he lived down the street from us.
And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
That's not true. Or like if he did, it was only for a few months maybe, but actually for most of my childhood, he lived in Florida with his new wife. Like basically like he left us, immediately married another woman. We didn't hear from him for years.
I saw the kids all the time.
He truly had no hand in raising us at all. We don't speak with any sort of regularity. He doesn't know when my birthday is.
I saw the kids all the time.
But I do know that several times I've asked him for financial help with medical expenses, like especially like in college, and he wouldn't help me.
Now, about not paying medical bills, that's just not correct.
That's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, he wouldn't pay some of my medical bills.
I don't know what to believe. I don't know the truth. I am at liberty to believe her, the person who went through this, because I'm not gonna trust a guy wearing a Bitcoin shirt. And also the top response to Benihana's video is "You are awesome" from none other than Elon Musk. Dude, automatic L. If I posted anything and Elon Musk responded to it agreeing with me, oh my god, that's how you know you're on the wrong side of history, dude. It's also really funny for famously deadbeat dad Elon Musk, whose own daughter changed her last name so she would never be associated with him, is applauding another deadbeat dad. And on top of that, most of the people like hyping this dude up are dudes who have been in similar situations. This guy Douglas Carr said, "I've been trashed on social by my daughter. You've set an example I will strive to follow in the future." Praying emoji. Dude, in the future? So you know your daughter is gonna do it again? Hey, here's how to stop that. I think the best way to ensure your daughter won't badmouth you on social media is to be a better father. But no, this guy's gonna do just exactly what Benihana did instead. If my daughter ever trashes me on social media again, I will simply spin on my head. But guys, I'm sorry I did this, but I didn't even show you the end of Benihana's response. 20 seconds after he says he didn't abandon his family in the name of breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
20 seconds after saying that, he does this.
Now, some of you might be wondering, can he still breakdance at age 66? Well, I don't know. Let's see. I'll give it a try. Okay, Maddie, let's see how the old man does. The main point is that it's never too late to start breakdancing.
Oh, dude, the Bitcoin flag in the back is taking me out, dude. What are you doing, bro?
So there's really no excuse for anyone not to be breakdancing.
All your daughter wanted you to do was step up and be a good father, but all you did was step up to the streets. If I ever saw a video of my dad breakdancing in a Bitcoin shirt, I would never recover. I would need the help of every therapist in the world, I think. How do you just go on living a normal life after seeing that, dude? Also to be like, I never abandoned you for breakdancing. Now check this out. He then finishes his video by reading some funny comments that he saw on his daughter's TikTok.
My mom abandoned me as a kid to join a Renaissance fair across the country.
Oh wait, no, never mind, sorry. He actually ends it with a separate clip of him breakdancing. And like several people have pointed out already, going on Twitter to defend yourself, saying you're not a deadbeat dad, while encouraging your Getting your Twitto friends? Oh my god. But going on Twitter to say you aren't a deadbeat dad to convince your fucking Twitter crypto bros to go and dunk on your daughter, that's probably the most deadbeat thing a dad could do. I'm not a deadbeat dad, my daughter's lying for attention. absolutely wild series of events, dude. And I'm not going to sit here and claim to know the inner workings and details of a family that I do not know personally, but I just had to talk about this because I think that a dad bailing on their family for breakdancing is objectively hilarious. I think there is a bright side to this, though. Some dads leave and you never get the real reason for why they left. But in this case, at least there's closure, right? At least there's finality. At least you know why your dad left, and it's breakdancing. You never have to lie awake at night wondering why your dad left. You just have to lie awake at night wondering where your dad got that shirt. Where the fuck did he buy that? I think the only way to settle this whole ordeal is with a dance-off. If the daughter wins, Benihana has to burn that shirt. And if the dad wins, he has to burn that shirt. And no matter what the outcome, that has to go. Okay, some more stuff happened. I thought that was the end of the breakdancing dad saga, but I guess not. So first off, Benihana quote tweeted Elon's response from before. Wow, Elon just commented on my post. Love you, Elon. Thank you for saving free speech and civilization. I don't think he did either of those things. Thank you for saving free speech. I love free speech, except when my fucking daughter does it. Also, Benihana posted another video to his Twitter. It's a half-hour-long response to his daughter's response to his response to her original video. And he goes on to say that it's impossible for him to be a bad father because he has a bunch of home videos of him hanging out with his daughter.
Okay, so let's roll tape to see what childhood was actually like for my kids.
He then goes on to just post a bunch of childhood home videos.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
In this video, he denounces the people who are harassing his daughter. He tells them to stop, which is good.
I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie.
And then he says that he suggested to fly out to LA to visit his daughter so they could collab.
I also suggested to her that after my response video, I could fly out to Los Angeles. We could then do a collaboration video, sitting down together and hash out these issues. People would love that, I said.
But like, my man, how do you not see that suggesting a collab before suggesting just a regular private conversation with your daughter to go through the problems you guys are clearly having within your relationship? How do you not see that that is a red flag in itself and pretty telling about your character? I really want to fix this relationship, but only if Elon Musk can see. And the rest of the video, he pulls up like a bunch of receipts and he scrolls to show all the texts between them and stuff. And he claims that he's been helping her out financially, even like up until recently during the writer's strike that just took place.
So I agreed to pay her $250 per week while the writer's strike was still going on.
And you know what? He almost had me for a second. He almost had me on his side for a second. But then out of nowhere, he kind of went into this weird rant about how men shouldn't get married.
And when you think about it, it really makes no financial sense anymore for males to get married.
And then he says that his daughters were brainwashed by their mother, and that's why they feel that way towards him. There can't be any other reason. Girls can't form opinions and thoughts of their own. Women are evil.
Yes, Maddie was brainwashed against her dad by her mom for 19 years, that's true. In a divorce situation, the mother is the one who really ends up raising the kids. It's then the dad's job to provide the money. Meanwhile, the mom, the ex-wife, is with the kids almost the entire time, dumping all over the dad.
And if you think that was bad, just wait.
But now there's this other element. The kids are also being brainwashed into leftist woke insanity by the schools, starting in kindergarten, all the way through college and grad school. Girls in school are taught to hate men, to see themselves as victims of the so-called patriarchy. And they're taught that there are many genders. And why not consider changing your gender? The schools should be teaching reading, writing, math, science, and marketable skills.
They are. They absolutely are. How fucking Twitter-pilled do you have to be to genuinely think that kids have, like, gender homework? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I've got woke math later. I forgot to do my estrogen homework. Fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy's so lost. To unironically be like, from a young age, girls are forced to believe in the so-called patriarchy. And literally right before saying that, he was complaining about how in divorces, it's usually the mothers who get full custody and the fathers are the ones stuck just paying for stuff. And it's like, dude, why do you think it works that way, dude? Why do you think it's been that way forever? Drumroll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass. It's right, like he's so close to getting it, dude. This is like that Eric Andre meme. So then, in his video responding to his daughter about him being a weirdo, he goes on to complain about gender ideology and how the woke virus is infecting the school system.
There is almost nothing of value being taught in the schools. It's all political indoctrination into woke ideology.
Yeah, man. You aren't weird at all. But it gets even worse.
Don't send your kids to college or even to school at all. The schools are pure poison. Homeschool your kids instead. Then instead of wasting $350,000 sending your kids to Harvard or some elite college, just have your kids learn a marketable skill for free or almost free online.
That is such dog shit advice. They don't teach you anything of value in school. So just homeschool your kids, where you can teach them how to breakdance all day long. That is such a bad... Don't homeschool your kids, okay? Stop it. You know what happens when you homeschool someone? That shirt happens. If you show up to a public school wearing a button-up Bitcoin shirt, dude, you are getting bullied so hard, and that shirt's going to be in the garbage by lunchtime. So I think the public school system is good for at least one thing. And after he posted this video, Candace Owens quote tweeted it and said, "I honestly hope the relationship gets amended, but this happening publicly will foster a much-needed societal discussion about divorce, male treatment, and woke society. The lefty daughter was brainwashed against her dad, that he privately asked her to take down the video and she refused despite using his real name and therefore causing real-world harm to him with her lies is reason enough for him to publicly respond." And then his good buddy Elon responded to this video too and said, "Most people don't realize how much the woke virus is poisoning the minds of their kids. Better to take them out of school than allow Soviet-level indoctrination to take place." Dude. Reading this shit is making my head spin. And not the breakdancing way, dude. God, everyone's such a fucking dork, man. And fucking Benihana quote tweeted it and said, "Thank you, Elon. I love you." And then again, thank you most of all for saving free speech and defending civilization. Said I love you, dude. I bet he never forgets Elon's birthday. But as insane as that video was, I gotta give him a few points because he didn't end this video with just a fucking random clip of him breakdancing. Just kidding. So in conclusion, I hope, in my opinion, anything that he said throughout his videos that could have been used to show that he was a good person kind of went out the door after going into that weird misogynistic, transphobic, stupid fucking rant for no reason. So Benihana, how about you stop the break dancing, you take a break from dancing, remove Elon's dick and balls and butthole out of your mouth, and then maybe you'll be able to communicate better.
And that's really all I have to say.
So I don't know how to end the video now. Alright, that's it. I wanted to just goof around, sort of silly style on this because I thought it was really funny. Don't send the daughter or the dad any hate or weird comments. I never want that to happen, so just fucking don't do that, please. That is not cool. That's not very b-boy to do that. Alright, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this little silly video, press a like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one spin I will do on my head. Oh yeah, leave a comment. Let me know if you want more silly, quick little videos like this, because this was goofy. This was fun. Press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Come on, do it. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the new merch. Go grab it. Also, my podcast down there, my Instagram, all that fun stuff. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go buy some Ethereum pants. Bye-bye.
What I prefer to be talking about is Bitcoin, and why Bitcoin is really the only hope for freedom's survival.
Hey, do you guys want to see the other cities I'm going to on tour this summer? Okay, here you go. Look at all these places. I'm going to Philly, Chicago, Detroit, LA, Portland, Seattle, and so many more. It's going to be dumb lit. And just like last time, if you want to have first access to tickets, check out the very, really good Patreon. Tickets go on sale for Patreon members on Tuesday, and then general on sale is next Friday, April 22nd. So yeah, those are all the cities I'm going to this summer. I hope to see you at the shows. It's going to be so much fun. I'll see you then. Enjoy the video. All right, folks. Today we're going to be talking about a movie that came out very recently. I talked about the trailer for this movie on my podcast a few weeks ago, and I watched the full movie, and once the credits rolled, I knew that I had to make a video about it. And I'm of course talking about the new Pinocchio movie, Pinocchio, A True Story. Why it's called that? Your guess is as good as mine, because it's a pretty bold claim if they're trying to say that this actually happened. So for those of you who don't know, this movie is originally a Russian film that was supposed to come out in the year 2020, but didn't come out until just last month. I guess they weren't Russian to release the film. So it released in Russia in February, but then also received an English dub and was released in North America by Lionsgate last month. And I'm sure you're all familiar with the story of Pinocchio, right? A wood carver, he carves a little boy, the little wooden puppet comes to life, and he wants to become a real boy, and his nose grows when he tells a lie. But there's been a lot of different renditions of this story over the years. There was a weird live action one with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. That was called The Adventures of Pinocchio. There was Pinocchio, 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 and who can forget Pinocchio in Outer Space. And you'd think there's no new way to reinvent this story, right?
Yeah.
But you'd be wrong.
What?
There's still a lot you can do with Pinocchio, especially in the voice acting department. The English dub of Pinocchio, A True Story features John Heder as Tybalt, Pinocchio's trusty steed. It also features Tom Kenny as Geppetto. So far, not so bad, right? Napoleon Dynamite and SpongeBob SquarePants, two great voice actors. But Pinocchio, the main character of Pinocchio, A True Story, is voiced by Pauly Shore. And look, I don't have anything against Pauly Shore. You know, he's been in some great movies. But I don't know if, like, the casting director owed a favor or something, but this was a bad idea, and you'll see why going forward. So let's talk about Pinocchio, A True Story. So it starts off with Tybalt giving a little intro about the movie we're about to watch, and he says all those other Pinocchio movies we've seen, they got the story all wrong, and this is the real story.
People started making up some silly stories about growing noses and whatnot. Have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you?
I mean, no, but I don't think the growing nose is the most unbelievable part of the story, right? I'd say the sentient wooden boy is the weirdest part, is it not? Also, you're a talking horse, so I feel like it's weird to draw the line at a nose growing, right? But hey, what do I know? I also think it's really funny that the line is, have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you? Implying that, you know, we're all aware that noses can just grow, but it never happens right in front of us. I mean, I guess noses grow over time. Again, what do I know? And don't worry, that's the last time I'm gonna make that joke. Okay, so we cut to Geppetto finishing up Pinocchio and bringing his lifeless body to the dinner table.
You can sit at the table. I won't feel so lonely.
Jesus Christ, so sad. I mean, okay, I know Geppetto is supposed to be like this, you know, this nice old man, and he's just making this wooden boy to, you know, just to keep him company, right? Because he's lonely. But if someone did this shit today, they'd be on a fucking watch list. Imagine you walk past your neighbor's house, they're an old man, and you look into their window, which isn't a creepy thing to do, but then you see them eating dinner with a wooden little boy. You have to move, I think. You have to fucking move. That's a serial killer. What do I know? I should say that after everything I say. What do I know? So anyways, Geppetto. He's now trying to figure out what he's gonna call Pinocchio. Spoiler, it's
Pinocchio!
Then this fairy named Lucilda shows up to receive her magic wand that Geppetto was repairing. I don't know what kind of spell Lucilda cast, but it was the wrong cast. Like the movie. Dude, like in the original Pinocchio movie, the like fairy shows up in the house. She's in person. She gives Pinocchio life. And then she explains to him to be a real boy, he has to be brave, truthful, and unselfish. And then if he does that, he'll become a real boy. This fairy didn't do any of that shit. She didn't explain the spell at all. She just did it and then dipped, and then said it would make a good story.
At least, this will make for an extremely interesting story.
Spoiler alert, it doesn't. It does not make a good story. It's a good thing there was a wooden boy in there. She just sent a magic spell bad spell. Can you imagine if that like didn't hit Pinocchio, it just like hit his bed or something?
Oh, man.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Polly, please, not today, okay? I'm very tired.
Geppetto, when you gonna put me out of my misery? This existence is a curse.
Come on, don't be ridiculous. This mattress is really good for my back.
Okay.
Hey, Polly Shore, just so you know,
Yeah?
I drank a bunch of Sunny D before I got into bed tonight, so I might wet the bed again. Good night.
Father, please stop drinking so much Sunny D. You're gonna
Okay, so now we cut to a few years later, I think. I'm still confused as to why. Like, I don't think it's illegal to be a wooden boy. It absolutely should be, but I don't think it is. Maybe it's not the wooden boy aspect of Pinocchio that they're worried about, right? Hey, sorry. We've been getting some reports of hearing the voice of Pauly Shore.
Oh, what?
Do you know anything about that?
No. No, God, no. What?
Okay.
I would never do.
Okay,
no.
good, because that's punishable by death. I hope you know that.
Right.
Okay, that I am Pauly Shore of.
That's a good one.
If I'm serious, though, you will be killed. While the cops are about to stumble upon Pinocchio, they hear gunshots off in the distance, and they run off to go investigate.
Did you hear that? Follow me.
And this is where we get the iconic line. Yeah, just such a weird line delivery, man.
When can I leave to be on my own?
Yeah, this line is just like such a great example of like why this was such a weird casting choice. Pinocchio's supposed to be a child, a little boy. Like, listen to the voice of the original Pinocchio.
I can talk. I can walk.
A kid. Pauly Shore is 54 years old. The line is supposed to be,
I'm a real boy.
not, hand me that IPA, I hate my wife. Straight up, this is like the Grease movie, but in voice form, you know? You know the movie Grease, when everyone's like, hey, I'm fucking 15 years old, look at these forehead wrinkles, bada bing, bada boom. But anyways, holy shit. How baller would it be if they just straight up ended the movie right here?
You killed him!
Now that would take balls. That'd be the best fucking Pinocchio movie ever made if they did that. But no, there's still another hour of this movie because guess what? Pinocchio's fucking bulletproof, apparently.
I think I'm okay.
Also, it's so crazy for a talking, like, humanoid cat to be like, ah, a wooden boy!
He's a talking wooden puppet.
You're a cat, man. I'm not saying this cat should be shot as well, but, you know, if those who live in glass houses should get curtains or I don't know the saying.
Who's the real monster here?
What? Maybe I'll talk about this now. It's another weird part of this film. Since it's an English dub, I feel like they tried to match the words and like cadence and timing to the characters' lips, but like since it's a Russian movie and it's in Russian, which is not English, the dialogue is just so weird and unnatural. But then again, so is Pinocchio, so I guess it makes sense.
Alive!
Once Pinocchio recovers from the gunshot, Mangiafoco offers him and Tybalt a spot in their circus because they're super impressed by the gymnastics from Wood and Cody Simpson. So Pinocchio rushes back home to ask Geppetto if he can leave to join the circus. And obviously nothing happened in the story to motivate Geppetto to change his mind at all, so obviously he's gonna say no, right?
You can go.
Okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
Never mind. What the hell was that? Pinocchio came to life and was immediately the most annoying thing of all time.
I'm a boy and I'm alive!
Bye, Dad! Like, Jesus Christ, man, shut up, you know? Also, there's no way that was in the script. There's no way some guy typed skitty, skitty, skitty. You know when people were like, yo, that line in Endgame, that line that Thanos says in Endgame was actually improv. You know when the Titanic hit the iceberg? That was actually improv. That wasn't actually supposed to happen. I swear to God, film bros are gonna start saying this movie is like sick and Pauly Shore is a genius. Yeah, the skitty, skitty, skitty line is actually like improv. Yeah, he just said it, and there's actually nobody else in the voice booth like when he was recording because that's how little they cared about this movie, so they just kept it in. Yeah, he's a genius. Oh, you're gonna have a shower? Okay. Without me? What the fuck? So not eating them up. Not literally eating them up, you know, they're not beavers. You know what I mean? Beaver, I hardly know. And this is where we find out that Pinocchio has a crush on Bella, obviously. I say obviously, not like obviously he does, because she's so fucking hot. I say obviously because she's the only girl in this movie. But it's weird because we haven't seen them in like a scene together that would give the impression that he likes her, you know? It was just a montage of them performing in a bunch of circuses, and then Pinocchio was just like, yeah, I'm in love with Bella, and that's the movie now. But anyways, Tybalt is being one hell of a wing horse, and he tells Pinocchio what he should do to win Bella's heart.
Invite her for a walk on the beach. Just look how beautiful it is out there.
Yeah, look at that beach, dude. I love going to the beach, man. I love it. I'm a beach rat. I am laying down on the hot cobblestone. Getting run over by a fucking horse-drawn carriage, dude. Fucking beach vibes, man. So right before Pinocchio goes into Bella's room to profess his love for her, Bella overhears Mangiafoco talk about some shady business, and she doesn't want Pinocchio to get hurt, so she does this.
Who's there?
It's just me.
Get out, leave! I don't even like you!
Now the cat and the fox, they corner Pinocchio and say that Bella will never love him because Bella needs a man's wood, you know, not a wood man. So now the movie is based around Pinocchio becoming hellbent on becoming a real boy so Bella will fall in love with him.
I want to be like everyone else.
And that's a huge issue I have with this film. The original Pinocchio wanted to become a real boy for himself. If anything, if he was doing it for another person, it'd be for Geppetto. He didn't want to become a human just so he could, you know, get with some girl that he just met. But hey, what do I? Right after Pinocchio has this realization, some circus clown comes out of nowhere and tells them about Lucilda.
Without any help from us, fairies.
Oh, without any help from us, fairies. Like, she doesn't sound like that at any other part of the movie.
Don't get discouraged just yet. Without any help from us, fairies.
I don't know what is wrong with it, but it sounds like they went to like text-to-speech MP3 downloader and like used the Borat voice. Now we cut back to Mangiafoco. He's screaming at the fox and the cat because he's upset that Pinocchio will find Lucilda and become a real boy, and that'll be bad. Because who gives a fuck about a regular acrobat? That's not impressive. They need to be made of wood.
Do you really believe in magic, boss?
Dude, I hate how skeptical people are in this movie. Like, okay, never mind. Let me rephrase that. I hate how skeptical cats are in this movie. It's almost like he's constantly saying how weird and unbelievable everything else around him is, just so he can, like, deflect any attention away from the fact that he's a talking cat with a gun. Pinocchio's so weird. He's a talking wooden puppet, and that's the weirdest thing any of us have ever seen. And come on, do you really believe in magic? Everything around us is totally normal. Well, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go shit in a box and then put my leg over my head while I lick my asshole. Alright guys, we're getting to the end. It's about to get fucking crazy. Pinocchio and Tybalt get into this crazy argument because Pinocchio wants to head back to the circus and warn Bella about all the shady business that's going on in the circus.
We have to go back to the circus.
Because they know about it now somehow, even though we don't know yet as the audience. They're arguing because Tybalt just wants to go home back to Geppetto.
We have to get out of here as soon as we possibly can.
So they split up.
I don't need you anyway.
For 4 minutes. That's it. And then Pinocchio gets captured by the cops from before and Tybalt comes to the rescue. Like, usually in movies when something like this happens, when the two main characters like split up, think like Rush Hour, Rush Hour 2, even Rush Hour 3 probably. They split up for a while, right? For some reason, and until the end where they come together, they put aside their differences, and they save the day, right? But no, this was fucking 4 minutes of them just wandering around. And then Tybalt, out of nowhere, was like, you know what? I changed my mind. Which seems to be a common theme in this movie anyway.
You're too young and too gullible. You can go.
And like I said before, as an audience member, like I didn't know what the circus was doing. Like I didn't know the shady business. Like I didn't even know that they were doing anything shady until like right now. Like it was so confusing. I watched this movie like twice now, and up to this point, they don't tell you anything about the shady shit that's going on. Mind you, I was hardly paying attention, but still. It's just so weird that like they're heading back to warn Bella about all the bad stuff they're doing when we don't know anything about the bad stuff they're doing, right? Bella, you have to come with me. These guys are dangerous. I think.
I'll tell the whole truth about what you're really doing. And
what do they do?
Every one of you will go to jail.
What do they do? Fucking tell me. Okay, so they end up throwing Pinocchio in a jail cell made of wood, which is honestly kind of fucked up now that I think about it. He's in a prison made out of his own flesh. But hey, aren't we all? But it turns out they also captured Geppetto too somehow.
My son.
But don't worry, Tybalt saves the day. They're only locked up for like 30 seconds.
Tybalt, you found us!
And now it's time for the big finale. Pinocchio and Tybalt do their awesome show at the circus, but now they end the show a little differently, okay? They break out into this big song and dance, and this is how they reveal Mangiafoco's plan to the audience.
Me and my friends have...
That's what made him become a real boy. But that wasn't, like, he didn't know that's what he had to do from the start. Like, that was not clear at all. The original Pinocchio, he knew from the very beginning, and the whole movie was based around that. Like, that whole struggle of trying to do that, and then finally doing that. Like, this makes no fucking sense. Also, I'm gonna play what that clown said earlier about Lucilda.
She's been living a secluded life as she grew tired of people who only seek love.
She fucked off because she was sick of people. I'm sweating so much. Look at how fucking worked up I am about this movie. Fucking Jesus Christ. Ew, man. Pinocchio can't do that shit, though. Lucilda had all those evil spirits build that road for her, and then she moved off like far away because she wanted to be secluded because she was mad that everybody just wanted like money or love. But Pinocchio did this for love, and now he's rewarded for it. Now he gets the thing that he wants. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'm really human?
But anyways, now there's a weird plot point where we find out that Bella's real dad is the police officer from before.
You are my father.
Yes. And now the movie ends with the new circus show, free of crime. And honestly, dude, I don't know how they did it, but the real version of Pinocchio, like the human version, is way fucking creepier than the wooden version. So honestly, that is a technical feat, I think. Genuinely impressed. So there's Pinocchio, a true story. I get, remakes are gonna happen. I feel like at a certain point, just make a new story. You know what I mean? This isn't a new film to me. This is just a weird version of a movie I've already seen. And to be honest, this isn't the Pinocchio that I know and love. I know I said it already, but the original Pinocchio is so much better. He didn't want to become a human for someone else. He did that for himself. Like, what does this movie teach us? You should just change who you are as a person to get with the person that you like? Oh, good message. Good job. You know what? The original Pinocchio would fucking hate this new Pinocchio. He would hate his guts. I think he would hate him enough to write a whole diss track about him. And it'd probably sound something like this. Oh, you think you're the real Pinocchio? That's a fucking lie, dude. Here's a true story. Hey, look. I'm sick and tired of these bitches thinking they the ones. My body's made of paper. You know I got the funds. You got nothing, boy. I'll smoke you like a chimney. For you it's crickets, and I ain't talking Jiminy. Hey. I'm pushing P as in Pinocchio. There's a line for my ride out in Tokyo. You living in the backwoods, but you know we smoking those. If you had a parachute, bitch, I would be poking holes. Knock on wood, bitch, you know the sound. What? I'm a baby wooden boy, but I'm not kidding. I got no strings to hold me down. Get Bella on my face, I'm a star fibbing.
Thank you, Daddy.
You know, when I was stuck in the belly of that sperm whale, I was like, hold up. This isn't a sperm whale. It's your mom. Get these nuts, motherfucker. There's only room for one, you must die, John Tucker. I say you need to calm down, just like Taylor Swift would. I'm a Trojan horse, bitch, you just some driftwood. You think I'm done, bitch, I'm going round two. I'm bound to pound you under the ground, dude. Sound cool, not to you, but everyone around you. Call you waterlogged, cause I just fucked around and drowned you. Hey, let me ask you, equestrian. You're holding all these L's, bro, you're probably sore. I want all the drama, just call me a thespian. But why the fuck you got the voice of Pauly Shore? I'm gonna spray you like that cat, you ain't never coming back. Getting splinters while you're sucking on my wooden ball sack. You an acrobat good, cause you about to get jumped. Why you thought you had a shot? I'm stumped. Or maybe he wouldn't write a diss track. Alright, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox.
If you've never heard of Inkbox before, listen up, Patrick. Because you're probably living under a rock. Inkbox tattoos with 4Now ink last 1 to 2 weeks and fade away as your skin naturally regenerates. They're applied easily, right at home, no needles required. All you have to do is wipe your skin with the included primer wipe, stick the tattoo on your skin, leave it on for 1 hour, and the tattoo fully develops over the next 24 hours. It's that easy, man. And unlike other temporary tattoos, Inkbox tattoos actually look like permanent tattoos, as you can see, and they also don't wash away when you're having a shower. And folks, when it comes to what you can get tattooed, the possibilities are endless. You can shop thousands of designs from their global artist community, or simply create your own. Or if you're feeling extra creative, you can use their tattoo marker and draw your own tattoo on your skin yourself. And listen, I don't know about you guys, but I am so excited for prom this year. I'm really nervous, but I'm excited. I mean, I'm not going because I'm 27, but if this was 10 years ago, dude, I think I would use Inkbox to make prom even more exciting. You want to stand out and make your friends jealous of how badass you look? Get a bunch of Inkbox tattoos, man. Or hey, if you got your eye on that special someone, but you don't know how to ask them to be your prom date, Inkbox has you covered with an entire promposal kit and corsage tattoos. Yeah, I doubt they'd say no to that promposal. If they do, that's It's their loss. Folks, Inkbox is so great for so many reasons. But for me personally, I just love being able to test out a tattoo in a certain place on my body before I go and get it done permanently. You know, as I get older, I'm becoming more selective with the artwork that I put on my body forever. And I should have been like that from the start, but all good. But yeah, Inkbox has been a huge help on that front. So if you're thinking of getting a tattoo, but you don't know what it'll look like, Inkbox is the best bet. Also, a lot of you know this, but before I was a YouTuber, I used to work at Inkbox full time. I've seen what they do firsthand, and I can honestly and genuinely say that they're an amazing company that really cares about artists and just self-expression in general. So, you know what? Click the dang link in my description and go try Inkbox for yourself, okay? You will not regret it. And tell them I sent you, okay? They'll know what that means. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button if you enjoyed the video, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 wooden boy that I will carve. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know what you thought about the movie, if you've seen it. And also, you can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for other things I do. You can get tickets to my tour. Fucking check out my podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bullcrap. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. I'm gonna go run away and join the circus. Skidee, 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 skidee.
You're gonna be pissed I was not recording. You're lying. Hey guys, new merch. Go check it out. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the video. I'm in beautiful, sunny Raleigh, North Carolina. I just did 5 shows here, going to Nashville tomorrow. I'm on tour, man, and we're back, and I'm sick. I know you're looking at the title like, wow, okay, cool, Kurtis, another video about TikTok, okay? And I know, okay? But I'm on tour right now, and I'm sorry I don't have the time to think of a groundbreaking video idea, okay? Give me a break, please. I'm very tired. I would like a break. Folks! So, interviews, right? They're a lot of fun. I've been interviewed, you know, it's whatever, it's not even a big deal really. You know, I do interviews sometimes on my weekly podcast. It's, you know, that's also not a big deal or anything. But no, interviews are a great way to learn something new about someone or a specific topic. It's a great vehicle for learning new things and telling stories, because there's only one thing better than talking to someone face to face and learning something new. And that's watching 2 other people talk and learn something new. Because you get the best of both worlds right there, you know? You get to learn something and you don't have to talk to someone. But there's a certain style of interview content that's going around on the internet for the past few years, and I feel like I've mentioned it before in just in passing in my past videos, but I haven't made a video just about this type of content. But this certain type of interviewing content goes like this. Someone will go to like a mall or a beach, just like any crowded place, and they'll just interview people, and that's fine usually, but these videos are so bad. They are so bad. I'm sure you've all seen the meme, you know, someone will like hold their iPhone up to their mouth. They'll use the iPhone microphone as their mic, and they'll be like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Gotta pick one. And that's a pretty fucking crazy question to ask somebody, because like those two things aren't inherently bad, right? Nothing wrong with being gay, nothing wrong with, you know, being a thought. But like whenever people are asked this question in these videos, they have like a fucking existential crisis. Like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter? It's also crazy because being gay isn't a choice. You will be gay, sorry. You have no choice here. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really compare the two, because you're never gonna see someone come out to their parents as a thought, you know? Just a thought. I think you guys get it. Like, these interviews, they're maybe not as bad as, like, I don't know, Jimmy Kimmel.
Would you have sex with me?
But they're still just bottom of the barrel shit usually. And I've wanted to make a video about this style of content for a while now, but whenever I go to sit down and script it, I just get overwhelmed, because there's so much, you know? I can't pick just one thing. It's like going to Cheesecake Factory, you know? There's just so much. There's so much. So I was always intimidated to do a video about this style of content, until I found this little TikToker named Devin Lauren. This guy sort of takes all of the shitty parts of that style of interview content and it's just personified into one guy. So I thought we'd take a look at his super awesome videos today and find out why he has over 800,000 adoring fans.
What's your guys' favorite sports team?
The Mets.
Can you name 3 players on the Mets?
No. No.
But if that's your favorite team.
I mean, sometimes...
Just support for the team, not for the players.
Sometimes you just gotta
Oh,
do
yeah.
it.
From where we live.
Sometimes you just
Where
gotta
we live?
do it
That's
for
the
the
team.
vine.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes you have to be funny.
Sometimes you gotta.
Huh.
Sometimes you...
Yeah, no facts cap.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
No facts cap.
Oh man, I'm getting too old. I'm fucking getting too old for this shit, man. Like, what sucks about this guy is he has like no charisma or uniqueness, nerve, or talent. Oh my god! But no, like the girls like being interviewed in this video are actually like trying to give like entertaining, funny answers. At least they're fucking trying, you know? The whole time, this fucking Devin guy is just like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, word? Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? No facts, cap.
Huh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, your thing is interviewing. That's the thing that you have chosen to do. Do it. You're not even trying.
Huh.
This guy is also the same type of dude to like walk up to someone wearing like a Metallica shirt and be like, oh yeah, do you listen to Metallica? Name 3 songs. Name 3 songs then.
Oh.
Because, hey, this just in, you can only wear shirts and hats about things that you know every little thing about. Sorry guys, that's why I'm wearing this Florida shirt with a shark on it. I know everything about sharks in Florida. Ask me a question about sharks in Florida, do it.
Are sharks in Florida big?
Their gills, it's because of their gills. But no, you can only wear shirts about things that you know everything about. And if that's the case, this Devin guy should be wearing a shirt that says, dressing like a lost child at a water park. Cause wow, dude, he knows everything about that. I think he could write a fucking book about that. I know this is low-hanging fruit, but like, what is this fit, bro? Backwards white baseball cap, a tie-dye short sleeve button-up, black and gold palm tree board shorts, 1 black van, and 1 red van with black socks. Holy shit, he's dressed, you know what he's dressed like? He's he's dressed like those kids who would wipe their nose like that. You know what I mean? Those fucking kids. It would just be red here and they'd go, holy shit, that's funny. He also does this, what's your favorite sports team? Name 3 players thing a lot on TikTok. He asks this question all the time. And I've noticed that he only ever asks girls this question, which is interesting to me. Just from watching the videos and his demeanor, it seems like he's just trying to embarrass these girls who don't memorize every single player on a sports team so he can feel cool about himself to the weirdos in his comment section. But hey, I don't know, dude. That's just a theory. A game theory. Well, let's look at some of the comments on this video. The Mets, but she wearing a Yankees hat. Where do you find these people? The funny part is they're not embarrassed about their answers. Their parents must be proud of them. And then Devin says, Jersey's wild, man. Wearing a Yankees hat? Favorite team Mets? The Mets, says the girl in the pink Yankees hat, and of course the guy looks like that. Of course Don Driver looks like that. Dude, why can't old guys take selfies? Why can't they figure it out ever? Also, all these guys in the comment section are so fucking lame, bro. According to them, if you have a favorite sports team, if you just have a favorite team, you're not allowed to wear any other sports memorabilia. That's so dorky, bro. It doesn't matter. You can wear other shit. It's fine. It's a fucking hat. Well, son, this is it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be moving across the world. Start my new business, and I'll call every day. I will. I'll call every day, but I just don't know the next time I'll see you in person. So I'd like to give you this Memphis, Tennessee hat. You know, I grew up in Memphis. The Grizzlies are my favorite sports team, and this is just my prized possession. So I want you to have it. Wow, Dad, I don't know what to say. No, I can't take this. Come on. Yes, you can. God damn it. Don't make this harder than it has to be, son. No, like I literally can't take that or wear it. I like the USA curling team. What? I don't know anything about Memphis or the teams. I only like the USA curling team, and I only wear hats that say USA curling team. Okay. Super weird. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Dad. You'll call every day, right? You'll call every single day? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I will. For sure, man. I will. Where are you going? Why are you backing up? Why are you slowly backing away from me? Helicopter, helicopter. How can you afford a helicopter? You see, that's just ridiculous to act like that. Come on. What else is ridiculous is in pretty much all of these types of interview videos, the interviewer is never nice. They're never like welcoming. For some reason, they're always like a little pissed off and annoyed at everybody, even though they're the ones who went up to people and shoved a phone in their face. Like in this video, let's watch.
Do your favorite TikTok dance.
Bridget, go. Bridget, go. Bridget, go.
Wow, do it.
I don't know. Wait, what's the TikTok dance? Yeah, you do it.
Wow, no. You do it? Wow, I'm telling you, do it. Wow, no.
I don't know any.
Wow, do it. I don't care.
Oh, she's good. There it was.
Oh, no cap.
Your turn. No cap, though. Yeah, you go.
Hey man, like fucking chill out. Why are you being such a cock? You know what I mean? Wow, do it. Wow, fuck you, do it. Oh my god, wow, fuck you, do it. Literally wearing the worst outfit in the world, do it. Wow, I don't care. Literally, I fucking wipe my nose up, I don't care. Like, these girls were put on the spot, and they were trying to think of a dance for, like, maybe 5 seconds at the most. But even that was way too long for him. This is just, like, a masterclass on how not to interview people. Like, could you imagine if a fucking late night host behaved like this, like, during one of their interviews? Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We're here with Billy Wisconsin. Now, Billy, you're starring in the new Martin Scorsese film, How to Lose a Guy in 9 Days. What's the highlight? What is the highlight from your time on set? Great question. I'm gonna have to think about it for a sec. Wow, fucking answer the question? Wow, fuck you, do it, I don't care, do it. What the hell, why are you being so mean to me, what? Oh my god, are you wearing board shorts? Hey! That's none of your business. You're fucking wearing board shorts. He's wearing board shorts. They're board shorts. It's not that big of a deal. What the fuck? Fine. Okay, I'm actually really curious to see what else this guy does, because this can't be all of it, right? This can't be it. So let's check out his Instagram. Bro, how are you gonna have 800K on TikTok and 300 on Instagram? Not 300K. That's okay. Okay, never mind. This is just the interview account. The main account. Okay, he's got 14.7K. All right, not bad. Oh, and he's got a blue diamond next to his name to make people think he's verified. Oh. I wish my verification badge looked like that. I wish it was just a simple blue diamond instead it's like this little cool little design with a check mark in it, man. Fuck. I'm verified, if you guys didn't know. It's not even a big deal. Devin, when he asks Instagram to verify him.
Wow, do it, I don't care.
All right, his bio says, NYC, dream your heart away. Dude, yes! You know, it's always been my dream to shame women who wear sports hat. And I'm living proof that dreams come true. Okay, let's check out the content that he posts on his main Instagram, okay? I'm curious. Oh, he's one of these guys. Of course he's one of these fucking guys, dude. One of those fucking oversaturated videographer guys. They buy a drone and one like Final Cut Pro transitions pack and they think they're the fucking sickest at video producing. I love it, dude. I love that shit. I'll admit it, it's a super unorthodox way to get your videography business off the ground, but hey man, I respect the hustle for sure. Let's watch one of these videos.
Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll...
Oh shit, dude. Yo, that straight up felt like a fairy tale under the moonlight.
That's what it's captioned. I had no idea. Damn, he really captured the feeling. And if you think I'm being a jerk here, okay, if you think I'm maybe taking it too far and making fun of his videography, you wait, okay? Let's watch these next few TikToks.
So make me laugh to prove that girls are funny, and I'll give you guys $100.
But we're not funny. No, like we're saying you have to be funny.
No, well, make me laugh to prove girls are funny, and I'll give you guys $100.
Yeah, but either way, he's not gonna laugh because he just wants 100. He doesn't want to give us $100.
Well,
I don't have any.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
I'm not. We're not. I'm not even a girl. We're not funny, and I. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
Dude, that's fucking so embarrassing, bro. That is so embarrassing to post that shit. I don't feel bad anymore, dude. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Hey man, your videography, not good. Not good. Hey Devin, make a good video to prove that men are videographers, huh? But then one girl hit the nail on the head perfectly when she was like, it doesn't matter what we say, you're not gonna laugh. Because one, you don't want to give us $100, and you're sort of already going into this interview with an agenda, you know what I mean? Because he didn't go out to make this video to like actually see if he can have a nice little chuckle, you know? He said it himself in the video.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
So yeah, you could tell they already thinks that women aren't funny. But you know what, Devin? Women are funny, okay? Women are very funny. Your mom was funny enough to push out a bozo like you into the world, right? That's a great bit. That's a great bit. Getting pregnant and growing a baby inside of you for 9 months for it to grow up and do this shit?
Oh.
Great bit. Honestly, a really good bit from your mom. And he does this shit like a bunch. This is his bread and butter on TikTok because, you know, spoiler alert, TikTok is full of misogynists. So anything like this, they are excited.
So make me laugh to prove girls are funny, and I'll give you guys $100.
We're not.
Oh, so girls aren't funny?
No, we're not funny girls, but there are funny girls.
Oh, then make me laugh.
But we're not the funny girls.
Well, to prove that girls are funny.
But I'm just one girl. There are so many girls.
Oh.
I'm
So you're
not.
letting them down?
Yep. I'm not finding this funny.
Oh.
Sorry. Do you want to make us laugh?
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
Yeah.
Like, how are you gonna post your own L like that? You know what I mean? You could just not. That doesn't make you look good at all. It does the exact opposite. You could have just not posted that. I just don't get, like, I know he's just being a fucking jerk to be a jerk, but like, I don't get the logic, right? His logic is if two girls can't make him laugh on the spot on a New Jersey boardwalk, then automatically every girl in the entire world is unfunny. How does that make any fucking sense, right? Yeah, man, I went swimming once and didn't drown. Therefore, you cannot drown in water. One thing is everything. And if you're gonna ask this fucking question to someone, I feel like you should at least be funny yourself, right? You should be funny, you should be a funny person, you should be ready to come with some heat, you know? Like a fire knock-knock joke. But he's not. They were like, make me laugh, and you made a little noise.
Huh.
And they were like, sick, man, so you can't do it either? Nice. But I watched a lot of his TikToks and I found one that perfectly describes his character and his sense of humor all in one. So let's watch that one.
How many genders are there?
I mean, you can identify whatever the fuck you want to be.
You do you. 2021, you do you. You can be whatever you want. No, listen, let me explain. You can be whatever.
On the real, you can be whatever you want.
Yeah, no hate.
So I could be a helicopter.
All right, see you guys. Good one, dude. Yo, good one. That was fucking so funny, man. That's hilarious, bro. Did you think that yourself? Did you think it all by yourself? Looks like all guys aren't funny. There we go. Thanks a lot, Devin. I'm using your logic here. You made a super unfunny joke and nobody laughed.
So I could be a helicopter.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So therefore, all boys aren't funny. Thanks a lot, Devin. Fuck, you ruined it for all of us. Like, it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, because holy shit, look at that fit. It's the same fit from before, but just different colors, which goes to show that this is purposeful, which makes me really upset. But it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, but to have the sense of humor of one at the same time, that's rough, buddy. That is tough. I'm sorry.
So I could be a helicopter.
Shut the fuck up, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that a guy who makes fucking boring, unoriginal video montages of a fucking Ferris wheel is also regurgitating boring, tired, unoriginal jokes about shit that they don't even understand. So I really shouldn't be that shocked. But it's so frustrating because this person was just like, you know what? Fuck it. You can do whatever you want. We can be whatever gender you want to be, right? Which is like, sure, fine, who fucking cares? It doesn't affect you at all, dude. And your first fucking thought Your first reaction to that is, oh, so I could be a helicopter?
Helicopter, helicopter.
What the fuck? Don't tell my son that I'm here, okay? But do you want this Memphis hat? Who are you? Dad, is that you? Oh, fuck, I gotta go.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Damn it. Hey, man, can you make me smile to prove that not all men are bad? Memphis, Tennessee. All right, I think that's it. In conclusion, Devin, if you're watching this, I'd love to hire you to film my wedding one day. Also, I'm gonna end this with a message to Apple, okay? I think, Apple, you need to stop putting microphones in your iPhones. I feel like that's the only way we can stop this content from being made. Sure, that would render the primary function of a phone entirely useless, but I think it's worth it in the long run. I've already removed my microphone from my phone just to be safe, so I gotta go take a call. While I do that, let's hear a word from our sponsor. Hello?
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 This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Listen up, okay? If you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, did you know that hackers can just steal your personal data, your banking info, and it can straight up ruin your day or your life, you know? It's scary. And I'm touring right now, so I've been absolutely juicing public Wi-Fi networks and hotels and airports and stuff. So I've been extra grateful for ExpressVPN this past few weeks because they're keeping my personal data safe and secure. ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. They're not getting through, okay? Sorry. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, thus hiding your real IP address and replacing it with one of their own. And look, with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And that's great for security purposes, but it also allows you to vastly increase your entertainment library. Let me explain. For example, if I want to watch the critically acclaimed British show Peaky Blinders on Netflix, I'd be out of luck, dude, because that show is not on American Netflix, okay? Can't watch it. But with ExpressVPN, I just have to switch to a server in the UK with a couple clicks, and pip pip cheerio, I'm watching the show. It's so easy, mate. Folks, this is a no-brainer, okay? ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They're super easy to use as well. You can connect with just one simple click. And, oh yeah, it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by Tech Radar, The Verge, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better, okay? Because ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. All you have to do is click the link in the description or go to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown to find out how you can get 3 months free. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN like literally every day for more than 2 years, and I cannot recommend it enough. So check it out. You won't regret it. It also helps me out. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thank you, ExpressVPN. Back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 microphone that I will remove from an iPhone. I'm doing the Lord's work, baby. Let me know what you think of these guys, these interviewers, huh? You can check the description for the other things I do. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my Instagram, my Twitter, you know, my website, my merch, all that stuff. You can also subscribe if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It is the law. All right, I would love to stick around, but I have to go. Okay, there's a sale on board shorts, and I fucking need them, so goodbye. Cringe-ass nay-nay baby.
Alright, folks, as some of you know, before I was a world-class YouTuber, I was a Viner. Viner, I hardly know her. If you don't know, Vine was an app where people would make short,
little videos. And it came out at a time on the internet where consuming video on your phone was like the next big thing, which is crazy to think about now because that's like the main thing we consume on here, right? You're doing it right now. Vine as a concept was so new that like anything on there was automatically funny. Like there were no standards. King Batch with a big spoon? Hilarious. But as time went on and Vine naturally grew in popularity, genuinely funny and talented people started to come out of the woodwork and gain traction on the app. And that allowed us to see what can actually be classified as good content. And I think some people were able to upgrade and adapt their content a little bit to try and stay current with the internet content landscape. But a lot of Viners did not do that right up until its untimely demise. Actually, never mind. I think the demise was perfectly timely. Shame! You know, Viners like Peaks, Dobre Twins, they never really switched their style of Vine-esque humor, ever. And I feel like another person that this applies to is a little boy. Lex, he's not a little boy, he's an adult. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a commentary video about this little baby, dude. Fuck you, man. Why'd you bite your big brother's finger? Goo goo gaga. Fuck you, Charlie. Now, there was one guy on Vine named Brent Rivera, a name that sends shivers down the spine of any soul brave enough to utter it. A cursed name. Bloody Mary, Brent Rivera. Same number of syllables. Coincidence? I think not. It's a good thing I don't have any syllables in my name. I had them removed last year. Our little tiny buddy Brent has resurfaced in the internet zeitgeist these past few weeks because of a confrontation at a hotel with another YouTuber. We'll get into that later, but all that kerfuffle caused me to go over to Brent Rivera's channel to really take a deep dive and see what he's even doing these days. And what I found on there was truly shocking, so I figured I had to make a video about it. So Brent Rivera is a wildly successful YouTuber with over 25 million subscribers. But like I said, I've been aware of Brent for a long time now. I remember back in the Vine days, me and my friend Jacob, we'd scroll through Brent's Vines and we'd just laugh the night away. Not because they were funny, but they were just so bad.
Oh my god, there she is! She's coming this way. Act natural. Oh, she's walking away. I wasn't natural enough.
And look, my Vines weren't very good either. And also that was like 8 years ago.
Yeah, but don't forget,
making content for children when you yourself are a child makes perfect sense. But the interesting thing about Brent is that he never really stopped making content for children. These are some of the videos he was making after Vine shut down. 6 mistakes you'll make on your first kiss. Brent Rivera. First day versus last day of school. Brent Rivera. Weird types of substitutes. Brent Rivera. 6 signs your crush secretly likes you. Brent Rivera. And that one's the craziest. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I stopped using the term crush when I was like 12 years old. Even at that young age, I was still like, you know what? That's a word for baby. Fuck you, Charlie. But not our boy Brent. He was 20 years old when he made that video, dude. And just so you know, he's 25 now. But hey, sure, maybe 20 is an appropriate age to be like, yeah, I got a crush on that girl. But wait, less than a year ago, Touch My Body Challenge. Gone wrong. No more Brent Rivera in the title, so who is this guy? And the fucking thumbnail says, there's a crush. That's my crush. I put an arrow. That's my crush right there. She's pointing at my crush. Or maybe that's her name. I don't know. I'm not too savvy in the Brent crew. Maybe that's her name. Crush Bandicoot. It's almost kind of punk, you know, because he's going against the grain. Because like most YouTubers, they grow up, they mature, and so does their content and how they present themselves. But Brent has gone fully just like Peter Pan mode. Fully staying the same, only making content for children. On the other side, I do understand adults making content for children. That happens all the time, right? Steve from Blue's Clues. Adults making kid-friendly content is fine, of course. It happens all the time. But Brent operates in this weird world of YouTube where he's making content for children, but the content is not kid-friendly.
Yo, this is not family-friendly at all!
Just to me, it's just so weird to be 25 and then act like this in your videos.
All right, so today we are breaking 100 rules in 24 hours.
It reminded me of this Matthew Beam video that I saw called, I Built a Secret Gaming Room to Hide from My Mom. That title made me laugh really hard because, you know, another great way to hide a gaming room from your mother is to move out. But back to Brent. I could talk all day about the Mr. Beastification of his thumbnails and content. I could talk about how weird and overprotective he is of his sister, who he constantly sexualizes for views.
Are you flirting with her?
What? Dude, no, dude.
Or I could talk about the terrible song that he put out a few months ago. But that's not what the video is about. But also, it could be. So I am going to talk about the really bad song that he put out. The song that he released is called Little Kids Nowadays. But in order to get, clicks on it, they had to sort of disguise it as just another regular Brent Rivera video, which is honestly Jesus. No, it's not. Genius, I meant. Which is honestly genius. I think more musicians should do this. The new Miley Cyrus music video could have had a crazy fucking thumbnail, and it should have been titled, Liam Hemsworth diss track gone wrong, not clickbait. Stop kissing my sister, I'm Brent Rivera, and I hate that. Brent Rivera. So Brent's song is about how when he was a kid, he used to go outside and play, be outside, enjoy the outdoors. But little kids nowadays, they're always on their phone. They're always on TikTok.
How was that?
Yeah. My favorite part of the song is like the emotional build up to the big final chorus.
Was it lasagna or meatball?
Dude, this whole song, it's like, yeah, being a kid is different now from when you did it. That has been historically accurate for every single generation. You know what I mean? I don't think you need to make a whole fucking song about it, right? Also, Brent, dude, don't get mad at children for watching YouTube videos all day, because if that wasn't happening, you wouldn't be able to fucking spend $25,000 on your plane tickets, little baby boy Brent. Dude, kids are so fucking weird today, dude. All they do is watch videos. But please, don't stop watching my videos. Also, Brent, you were also on your phone all day as a child, making fucking videos, man. There's literally evidence of it on the internet. You did the same fucking thing these kids are doing right now. So it's like, why are you upset? Why are you making a whole song about it?
Was it lasagna or meatball?
And while I was doing research for this video, I stumbled upon something pretty funny. So this song came out 6 months ago. But if we go back through his channel just to 3 years ago, we get a video called Little Kids Nowadays, Part 2. And then 4 years ago, we get the original Little Kids Nowadays, which have the exact same observation as the song, but these are just like vlog format.
I feel like little kids nowadays are just like so grown up and so much more mature and technologically advanced than like when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I used to go outside and play with my friends, play basketball, play hopscotch or something.
And it's so funny because in these videos, the whole observation is like, kids are just on their phone all day. They don't fucking go outside ever. But in the videos, they're outside doing stuff all day. Like most of the one video is them playing basketball. And I know it's silly to nitpick a video that came out fucking so long ago, like these videos are 4 years old. But so is Brent's audience, so it's fine. Fuck, it's so funny to stick with the same bit for so long. Kids are different now. Things change over time. Is anybody listening to me? But dude, it gets even crazier because remember Vine from earlier in the video? Brent was saying the same shit back then too.
Hey, wanna play some hopscotch and some bubbles?
Now watch me whip.
Several Vines with the exact same caption, dude. The 3 words little kids nowadays are Brent Rivera's like magnum opus. And it is such a basic observation. And it's so funny to make that observation for like 10 years. Because here's the thing about kids, they grow up. And then a new generation of kids appear. I don't know how they get here, but they show up. Like how long does nowadays last? You know what I mean? He's been saying this for 10 years, man. I feel like in like 40 years, Brent's gonna be saying the same shit. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Dude, we evolved past the need for physical bodies like 10 years ago. Little kids don't even exist anymore. And even as TikTok, what are you talking about? Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Why do you keep saying that? Hey man, just leave him be. What's wrong with him? A couple years ago, his sister was getting married, and when he saw her husband kiss her, he lost control. And he's been in this catatonic state ever since. That's all he says now. Just agree with him. Okay, he likes that. Alright. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm I'm sorry, I feel like I keep getting off track here, but there's so much to cover. So back to the hotel altercation that I mentioned earlier. So Brent Rivera has been under some pretty gnarly backlash recently because he was filming a video at the Stanley Hotel, which is like this famous haunted hotel. They filmed The Shining there. So he was there filming a video at the same time as this other YouTuber named Tyler Oliveira.
I'm out of my room and randomly found these two girls in the hallway.
Are you guys hired by the Brent Rivera group? Maybe. Okay, do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Yeah, so Tyler obviously instigated everything, but things just kept escalating, and it got to the point where Brent was like making fun of Tyler for like the size of his channel.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
And it pretty much got to the point where Brent got Tyler and his friend like kicked out of the hotel.
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Now get back your stuff, for sure.
I'll link Tyler's video explaining it because that whole situation is crazy. But that whole incident was so fascinating to me because it kind of like peeled back the curtain a little bit to see what type of person Brent is off camera.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
But then I got to thinking, like, is he even a good person when he's on camera? Spoiler alert, the answer is no! Believe it or not, we still haven't even talked about the main reason I wanted to make this video. So I was scrolling through Brent's YouTube videos and I stumbled upon one that really caught my eye. Surviving 24 hours in a city with no laws! And Brent's fucking covered in blood and shit. This guy's fucking breaking a cop car, it says F you. Pretty crazy. And I think this one video perfectly encapsulates the true essence of Brent Rivera's character. So let's watch the video.
We're going to the most dangerous city. Oh my god!
That's putrid.
I'm actually gonna throw up.
You guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Have you seen any like bad things happen here?
All the time. Murdered or...
Is it true that there's no laws here?
I don't like being out here, and I carry a gun. I got a shotgun and AR-15 in the car.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The editing makes it seem like the cop went to go get the guns that he was talking about. So yeah, here are all my guns, guys.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is Slab City. It's ranked the most dangerous city in America, and it's rumored to be the only city left with no laws.
Okay, so I'm gonna call bullshit on the no laws thing, because it's a place, has laws. That's like my one thing. I've always said this. If it's a place, it has laws. But let's fact check the other claim, okay? Let's see if Slab City in California is the most dangerous city in America. So I'm just gonna Google most dangerous city in America. Okay, so it's St. Louis, Missouri. Fucking 10 seconds in the video. Already incorrect. Maybe like based on its size, it's the most dangerous because the Wikipedia says there's like 150 people who live in Slab City. So if like one person commits a crime, then yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of the population who are criminals, right? Yeah, Slab City's fucked, man. A guy ran a red light 30 years ago. It's never been the same since. Also, to fact check the no laws thing, federal and state laws still apply in Slab City. You know, you can't just go out there and kill someone and get away with it, you know? Trust me, I've tried. So at the start of the video, Brent is hyping up this video like crazy, and he says that him and his friends are gonna spend 24 hours in Slab City. But his friends aren't gonna wanna go with him because it's oh so scary and oh so dangerous.
But I realized most of my friends wouldn't want to go here.
So, he decides to lie to them.
So I had to lie to them. Okay.
You know how you lie to your friends, right?
So I'm going on this tropical vacation, and I wanted to see if you wanted to come.
Hell no!
No, I'm good.
You down?
No. What's the catch?
There's no catch.
There's no catch.
Nope.
I don't trust you. Why would I trust you?
Dude, what a terrible life to live. You know? I'm sure none of this is genuine. It's all scripted, obviously, but it seems he's got like a David Dobrik-esque situation here, where in like all of his videos, he's constantly like fucking with his friends and making their life a living hell. So no matter what he says to his friends, they're just like, nah, man, I actually fucking don't trust you. Actually, I don't fuck with you at all. You're actually a weirdo.
We're going to the most dangerous city in America.
What?
Oh man, we're going to St. Louis.
Nobody's excited. And they shouldn't be. With no electricity, no running water, and no law enforcement, they're gonna wish they were anywhere but here.
They're gonna regret coming on this trip with me, because with nowhere to run and no cops to show up an hour late to the crime scene and shoot the dog instead of the criminal, this is finally the week that I'm gonna kill my friends. All that and more on this week's episode of Hey Look, my sister's in a bikini again. Also, there is law enforcement, Brent. You showed us. You showed us at the beginning of the video. First 10 seconds, they're like, here's a cop.
No law enforcement?
There is. Sorry, don't mean to get all Brent out of shape here.
but I hate this video. So they walk around screaming about everything they see until they stumbled upon this abandoned building. And this is when something so crazy and so real happens to them.
Hey, you know, you guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they just hired a guy to walk by and say that for the video, because what the fuck? Some random guy in white face paint just walking alone in the desert warning people about how dangerous it is there while nothing dangerous is happening? That's wildly convenient. If that was a real person with like fucking crazy face paint walking alone in the desert that just walked up to you guys, you wouldn't be like, yeah, this place is really dangerous. He'd fucking kill you. So later on in the video, they set up a camp to stay the night, and this is when the cops show up, which is crazy, because I could have sworn he said there wasn't any law enforcement there.
No law enforcement?
I'm pretty sure they also hired this guy to pretend to be a cop as well, because all he does is say how dangerous this place is.
This isn't really like the safest of areas to be camping. You guys sure you want to be?
Dude, like what the fuck is okay, is this place actually dangerous? I don't think it is. The only thing happening in this dangerous city is different people walking around being like, this place is dangerous. This place is so dangerous. This place is dangerous. If that happens this much here? Dude, imagine what it's like to walk down the street in St. Louis, Missouri.
Dangerous. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. God, it's so dangerous. You know, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous. So dangerous. There better not be a guy walking down the street. It's so dangerous.
But this video's big climax is them sitting around a campfire when some Slab City local, and definitely not an actor hired by Brent, shows up and disrupts their whole scene.
Oh, got the fire joint, yo. Some barbecue.
We're just having a little campfire.
What y'all doing here?
We're just camping. We're just visiting.
Got a handsome face, man.
Dude. You just had to leave that in, didn't you, Brent? Okay, so you'll be playing the Slab City local. Okay. So at nighttime, just sort of come out to our campfire, you know, just mess everything up, you know, really get up in our business, you know, just knock shit over, you know, call me handsome, you know, it's like, yeah, cool, I could do. Wait, sorry, what was that last part? What's that? Oh, I said like get up in our business? No, you told me to call you handsome? You think I'm handsome? That's not what I said. Look, man, I have so much money from little kids nowadays, and I will pay you some of it to come to the camp, get up in our business, and call me handsome. Got it? Okay, got it. Jeez. Little kids nowadays, you know? I'm 35, so the gang leaves, but not before we get one more mention of how dangerous Slab City is.
Packing up, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. It's a dangerous city.
Okay, dude, we get it. We got it, Brent, okay? It's dangerous. It's a dangerous city and you're handsome. How much more exposition do we fucking need, man? That's like giving the movie Aquaman the whole time they were like,
God, it's pretty wet down here. Ever noticed that? It's kind of wet.
The vlog ends with them eating Chipotle and them talking about how dangerous Slab City was. Or hearing about how dangerous it was. But when in reality, it just wasn't. I feel like every city is dangerous if you're a loud, fucking annoying YouTuber, you know? I did some research, and the usual cause for police response in Slab City is for use of methamphetamines. It's people addicted to a substance, struggling in life, and then cops being like,
oh, you're going downtown for that one.
So it's weird as fuck to go there as a multi-millionaire YouTuber and be like, oh, everything is gross. Everything is gross and weird down here. It's fucked. It's fucked up. If I had to live here, I'd fucking chop my dick off. He never said that in the video, but I can read between the lines. And the thing that just bugs me about this video is that it's not the most dangerous city in America. It's a low-income area forgotten by the government that was supposed to care for its citizens, but failed to. And instead of allocating resources like safe injection sites or community outreach, they send police officers to patrol the area and Border Patrol officers to search Slab City for undocumented immigrants. And I know Brent Rivera's content is for children, and he's not gonna get into those issues, obviously, but I don't know. It's just like a gross angle to like make a whole video about, you know? Like it gives off the same energy as those old videos where it's like stepping on Jordans in the hood prank. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And yeah, this is a common feeling I got when I watch a lot of Brent's videos, because he does videos like $25 plane seat versus $25,000 first class seat, baby. I survived $10 versus $100,000 day with Crush. Got the name drop in there. I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. People who live in trailer parks are dirty, but underwater is good. And obviously these videos are fucking all over YouTube. They go to a cheap option and then a really expensive one at the end. They're like, the expensive one's better. That's crazy. And each video Brent makes like this is framed like it's like a
a game that like some of his friends, you know, it's randomly selected who's going to go to the cheaper one and who's going to go to the expensive one. But for some reason, Brent always ends up going with the luxurious option. Weird how that happened, but it makes sense. It's his videos. He decides what happens at the end of the day, right? Which is probably why his friends don't trust him. But each one of these videos features Brent having an awesome time, spending all his money, and then showing his friends freaking out that they have to go through general boarding at the airport, or going on a bike ride to Subway for a dinner date, or just staying in a regular sized room during their vacation. And I know they have to embellish and exaggerate these videos for YouTube, but it's just so fucking annoying watching these people scoff and complain about doing things that most people have to do, you know? That's just a part of traveling, that's a part of their life.
Where we have to sit for 12 and a half hours. I'm sure you live. I'm a small human. Look at my knees.
Oh no, you don't have a lot of leg room. You don't have a lot of leg room in an airplane that's taking you from one part of the earth to the other in a couple hours. No! How are you doing that? How are you surviving?
This very lovely, spacious bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom in the airplane is small? Oh no! No! Of course it is! Of course, it's a bathroom in the sky, you jackass. And dude, in the date video, a tandem bicycle ride to Subway for dinner? That sounds adorable. That is awesome. Bike rides are sick, and so are huge sandwiches. That sounds like an awesome day. And the thing is, that is more than what most people can afford. So fuck you, man. And for her to be pissed off during the whole date, too.
I'm not having fun. I wasted my whole day doing this.
Even if that was a disingenuous reaction for the video, I don't care, because if that's how you told her to act, fuck you again.
Girls do not care how much money a guy spends on a date. Okay?
I disagree. You have to treat them nice.
No, like if a girl likes you, she likes you for you. Like she does not care about money.
What a great message you are sending to your young audience, Brent. But the video that pissed me off the most was the I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. Because, dude, Brent, he's vlogging himself and his friends going on this lavish vacation at a resort in Hawaii.
One of us is gonna have $50 to survive in Hawaii.
Which is also a place where the locals have like publicly begged tourists to stop going there. But hey, it's Brent Rivera. Brent do what he wants. Why would he listen to anybody? So they're enjoying the nice hotel room while his sister is staying at this smaller apartment complex. And they go over there to check it out. And this part is like low-key like hard to watch.
Here we have the kitchen area.
Okay. How much money did you actually spend on this place?
All of it.
Okay, so yeah, it's not even that bad of a place. Like there's a whole apartment pretty much, right? Like that's a big space. There's like running water, a fridge, a stove, like everything you would need in a place to like live, you know? But then she drops a fucking bombshell that totally floors the group.
This was the cheapest thing I could get, and I'm living with 2 other people.
What? You know them?
What?
Oh, you're doing what?
What? You know them?
I've seen one of them.
What? Oh my god.
No way. That is such a common thing for people traveling, especially young people. Airbnbs, hostels, you know, sharing a space with people so it's like more affordable. That happens all the fucking time and they're acting like she just confessed to a murder.
What?
What? Huh? You did what?
Oh my god.
No way. And then they start going through the fridge.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know, I don't think.
That's right. It's,
oh my god.
What is that?
It's breakfast. How do you not know that? It's clearly like eggs and sausage. It's a breakfast, man.
Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
Dude, I don't even want to know what that is. Me personally, I had a skateboard for breakfast.
Is that your leftovers I see?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor.
What a fucking piece of shit. I'm pretty sure this is someone's home and they're like renting out a room for her to stay in their house. And then these fucking assholes walk in, they're like, oh, this place is gross. What is this otherworldly food I've never seen before? Better throw it out. And then he throws out a stranger's food. Man. That's so fucked up, man. And like, dude, imagine being the person living in this home who's being generous enough to open their home to someone. And then picture that person watching this video. I didn't throw them out, dude. Those are my grandpa's leftovers.
No, I know.
Okay? It's from his favorite breakfast spot. He passed before he got a chance to eat them.
Well, I don't know where they could be.
And I haven't had the heart to throw them away. Okay, they're the last piece that I have, showing me that a part of him is still here.
I know.
Okay, and now they're gone. I didn't throw them out. Trust me, I would not have done that.
Okay, well, we'll find them.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. You're gonna want to watch this video.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know. I don't think.
That's
not food. Put it back. You were not eating that.
Is that your leftovers, Lexi?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna do you a favor.
They just threw it out?
This literally looks like a jail cell.
Well, surely they regret doing this, right? Dude, I don't know. This video that I'm making right now, this is much longer than I wanted it to be. I just thought I'd make a little silly video about Brent, but I feel like the rabbit hole just kept going deeper and deeper. So I'm sorry this video is so long, but I just get so frustrated when someone has such a massive audience of young, impressionable little kids nowadays, and then with that level of influence, they make a bunch of lazy, derivative,
ugly, yellow,
consumerist, vapid bullshit, and then go on to act like they're doing the Lord's work when someone calls them out.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
And I think Brent is like actively perpetuating harmful ways of thinking, especially for children. And it just makes no sense to me, especially with his sentiment. So Brent, don't complain about little kids nowadays being materialistic or vain, because if they are acting that way, it's your fault.
No.
So what's the most dangerous city in America? Any city that Brent Rivera is in, okay? Watch out. But no matter what city you're in, you should be able to watch the TV shows and movies that you want to watch. And that is possible with ExpressVPN, the sponsor of this video. ExpressVPN lets you hide your location online. Dude, look at all of these servers in all of these different countries, and you can choose to appear from any one of them. And why would you want to do something like that, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Have you ever gone to Netflix and wanted to watch The Office, but it's not there? Well, here's a little hack for you. If the show title appears here in white, that means Netflix does actually have what you're looking for, but it's just not available in your country. So just go online, look up which country Netflix it's on, and then use ExpressVPN to change your location to that country, and you'll have it. Here, let me show you. The Office, for example, is available in Canada. So you just have to change your location to a server in Canada, and now you can watch The Office, dude. It's really that simple. And it's not just for Netflix. ExpressVPN works for pretty much every streaming service. Dude, just last week, I was in London for my wife's birthday, and we wanted to watch the new episode of Drag Race on Crave. But the show wasn't available in London, so all we had to do was switch to a Canadian server, and we were watching the new episode of Drag Race, man. So if it wasn't for ExpressVPN, we would have had to wait like a week to watch the newest episode, and that would have been terrible, because if you watch Drag Race, you know people love to spoil that show immediately. ExpressVPN is really an awesome product, and I've been using it on all my devices for years now, and changing your location to access shows and movies is great, but they also have like a bunch of other benefits as well, so it's just can't recommend them enough. And the best part is they hooked me up with a special offer just for you guys. Just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown, and you can get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. The link is also down in the description as well, so what are you waiting for? Okay, click it and give them a try. Go see what you've been missing. Okay, thank you ExpressVPN, love you, back to me. All right, well, fuck, that's the video. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 mysterious breakfast that I've never seen before in my life. You can leave a comment, let me know what you thought about this whole thing, let me know what you think about Brenty Boy. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It is the law, but that's the only law in Kurtistown. Okay, there is one law. So we got 1 up on Slab City. You can check the description for my Instagram, my Twitter, my podcast, my gaming channel, all that bullshit that I do. I'm going on tour. That's pretty cool. I don't know. All right, thanks for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go aimlessly wander the streets of Toronto and tell people how dangerous it is. So, sorry. Peace.
I know. I'm late. I'm sorry. The traffic. Oh my god, I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get these cranberries. I know Christmas was about a week ago. Don't do the dance. Well, actually, no. Christmas wasn't about a week ago. It was about family. But I'm sorry I'm late. So to make it up to you guys, I brought a gift. And that gift is a film that features kidnapping, adultery, deceit, divorce, guns. And you're probably thinking I'm describing some crazy R-rated mafia movie or something like that, right?
Nope.
No. I just described a Christmas movie that originally aired on ABC Family. And this movie is called Holiday in Handcuffs. I actually wanted to make a video about this last year, but I just couldn't figure it out. Like, the movie was too gnarly for me, so I settled for Homeless for the Holidays. So that gives you a little hint on how crazy this movie is. Also, since I did Homeless for the Holidays last year, I'm doing Holiday in Handcuffs this year. I guess my rule going forward, every Christmas I have to make a video about a Christmas movie that has the word holiday in it and also another word with the letter H. So next year I'll be sure to cover the Holiday Ham Hole. But anyways, Holiday in Handcuffs stars Melissa Joan Hart and Mario Lopez. And based on the title of this movie and the cover of this movie and also the title of this video, I'm sure you can guess what this movie is about. But I want to withhold the synopsis from you because I think it's better that you see the movie how the filmmakers originally intended, which is of course by watching a YouTuber make fun of it 14 years after its initial release. So the movie starts off with a voiceover from Melissa Joan Hart's character. Her name is Trudy.
The day started out like every other day, which lately is not necessarily a good thing.
She's not your average girl. She's messy and lazy and her life is just a mess. And the movie confirms this by making her eat leftovers out of one of those Chinese food takeout boxes. Because for some reason, that is an unspoken rule in cinema. How do we show the audience that this character is going through a rough patch? Oh, I got it. We'll make him eat yesterday food. But this scene has Judy running around her apartment like crazy because she's getting ready for a job interview that her father set up, so it's very important. While this is happening, her mom calls her and stresses her out about the Christmas vacation they're going on in some cabin in the woods.
And she keeps talking about how excited they are to meet her boyfriend, Nick,
who we will meet in a few minutes. But Trudy gets so caught up in everything that she messes up her hair, even though her messed up hair is just what my hair looks like on a good day, so that's pretty insulting, but I'll get over it. So Trudy goes to the interview, but on the way, she gets stuck in traffic, so she misses the interview.
I know I'm a little late, but you don't understand. You see, my parents and Mr. Portnoy are neighbors, so my dad set this appointment, so it's very important that I see him.
I guess she had an interview at Barstool Sports? That's the guy's last name, right? Dave Portnoy? Yeah, that's the guy.
Mr. Portnoy, it's me!
Damn it, I missed the interview with Mr. Portnoy. Now I can't host that weekly podcast about light beer. So after Trudy misses her Barstool Sports interview, she goes to her current waitressing job at a diner. This is where we meet her friend Lucy and her mean boss.
Get to work or you'll be out in the gutter.
He would not keep his great-grandfather's gun here if he knew how close I come to killing him every day.
Okay, bad idea. I think a diner is probably one of the worst places you can have a gun just open for anybody to take. The place where drunk, angry, horny, hungry people go? Idiot. If I could make a list of the worst places to have a gun out in the open, diner would be at the top, man. Diner is definitely one that I would check off. Speaking of check off, if you show a gun in the first act, you better shoot that thing. That's the direct quote.
You better shoot that thing.
Okay, so Trudy is going about her shift when her boyfriend Nick walks in. And you're gonna wanna remember this character because he's very important, and I'm just kidding because he dumps her right away and we never see him ever again.
If you walk out that door now, we are so over.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This really messes her up and she's so distraught that she can't even take Mario Lopez's order when he walks in.
I'll take a cheeseburger and fries and a Caesar salad, please. Dressing on the side.
Like, hello? That's the host of America's Best Dance Crew? Take his order, Sabrina.
Do you need to write it down?
Mario Lopez's character's name is David, by the way. I'll just say that so I don't have to keep using his full name. So Mario Lopez gets up to go to the bathroom, and this is where the movie gets a little ridiculous. Let's watch.
You're not going to the bathroom.
I'm not sure what kind of government-sponsored work program you're a part of, but
Move it!
Hey, watch it!
Yeah, she kidnaps him at gunpoint. And like the entire thesis of this movie is doing something crazy doesn't make you a crazy person. That's what they say a few times throughout this film.
Doing one crazy thing does not make a person crazy.
But I don't know, man. Tons of people have missed job interviews and then gotten dumped and then not kidnapped a guy about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's a crazy place for your brain to just go to immediately, right? Like, kidnapping should be a last or not even. Kidnapping shouldn't be a resort at all. Okay, that's silly. I wouldn't vacation at that resort. Also, it's one thing to impulsively like shove someone, right? Because that's like one thing and it's done, and you go, sorry, right? But kidnapping, that's like accidentally making beef Wellington. Okay, I seriously thought I was making a quesadilla. What the fuck is this? You know, your mind doesn't go to kidnapping right away, okay? So I think Trudy has done this before. She's a serial kidnapper, and this is my theory. But anyways, she successfully kidnaps David and is now driving to her parents' cottage retreat, and her master plan is for David to pretend that he is Nick the whole time, the boyfriend who just dumped Trudy. Yeah. Because what's worse than finding out your daughter is a kidnapper? Finding out your daughter is a single kidnapper.
You're not really gonna shoot me with that thing.
She shot that thing! You better shoot that thing! You better shoot that thing! Okay, so this next part is also super ridiculous. I don't want to victim blame or anything, but at like several points in this movie, it kind of seems like David wanted to get kidnapped. Prime example right here. When Trudy stops at a gas station and gets out of the car to pay for her gas, David doesn't scream or shake the car around or, you know, yell for help or literally anything at all. He kind of just stands there gently wiggling his hands back and forth.
Man, what is this stuff made of?
If only I could do more than the bare minimum. I wish God blessed me with the ability to rub my vocal cords together to talk to other humans. Well, my hands are tied. And dude, when the gas station worker comes out to pump the gas, Trudy tells him that David is really into BDSM, and that's why he's tied up.
Well, that's my boyfriend. I'm surprising him with a weekend in the woods. You know, the wild kind of weekend, the tie me up, tie me down kind.
Again, ABC Family. But in response to the BDSM, the gas station worker does this.
These are on the house, honey.
Oh, thanks.
Yuck. Also, what a terrible citizen. Sees someone tied up in a car and then gives the other person handcuffs. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like if this guy saw someone drowning, he'd just be like whipping water balloons at them or something. Ow, please help, ow, please help, ow, please help, ow. Why are you crying? You're literally surrounded by water. You love this shit. So they get back in the car, and this is when we get another movie trope that I always find really fascinating. Let's watch this one scene, and then we'll talk about it super quick.
I think it's safe to say I've lost my job at Taj's Diner Deluxe. I live in a crappy loft downtown.
She said she lives in a crappy loft. Let me remind you what her loft looks like.
I live in a crappy loft downtown.
If that's a crappy loft, I honestly don't know what my apartment in college was. A medieval dungeon, I guess. Another movie that did a similar thing to this was Big Daddy. And this is constructive criticism, okay? Big Daddy is one of my favorite movies. And mind you, Sonny, main character in that movie, had a good amount of money. But they do this thing where they keep trying to tell you that this character's life is in shambles. You know, and they're eating out of leftover Chinese food takeout boxes, but at the same time they have like the sickest fucking apartment you've ever seen. So it's hard for me to like believe that, you know what I mean? Like I'm just picturing the movie director being like, okay, set designers, this apartment has to look shitty, okay? And I'm talking like only 4,000 squeet? I meant to say square feet. This bit is done because I'm embarrassed. Okay guys, we're not saying square feet anymore, we're saying squeet. I'm gonna squeak. Oh, actually, on second thought, maybe that's a front that Trudy's putting up, you know what I mean? Because she has so much ransom money from all the people that she has for sure kidnapped before. And that's how she can afford her really nice apartment. Okay, I fucking cracked the code, dude. My theory is correct. But anyways, they get to the cottage. And at this point, when I first watched the movie, I was like, well, it's impossible this movie can go any further, right? Because David will walk into the cottage and go, hey, oh my God, I've been fucking kidnapped. Please help me, call the cops, do something. But Trudy has done this before, so here's her big brain solution.
Sometimes when Nick feels awkward in a social situation, he does this whole, I didn't want to be here, I've been kidnapped thing. Kind of weird, but he thinks it's funny, so just laugh along so it doesn't make him feel bad, okay?
You know, because when someone's nervous or feeling awkward in a social situation, they wouldn't just be super quiet or overly kind to make a good impression or something. They would just barge in and go, I've been kidnapped, okay? Your daughter's a fucking crazy person. I'm sorry, I'm just so nervous right now. And I want all this unnecessary attention on me. Alas, her parents buy it, no questions asked.
Okay.
And do you remember earlier when I said it kind of seems like David wants to be kidnapped? I know that's a pretty problematic thing to imply. It's gonna be Kurtis Conner is over party all over again. But hear me out, okay? This time it's gonna be Kurtis Conner is over the moon because he's so happy that he made a good point party. I'm gonna prove to you that David wants to be kidnapped. I am going to time how long he tries to like convince the parents that he's been kidnapped.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. She forced me to come here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go help Mom with the eggnog.
That was less than 1 minute. He tried to convince them for less than 1 minute and was just like, well, I tried. Dude, if that was me, I would not shut the fuck up. I'd be so annoying, I would go full gooby.
Ever seen this before?
I will add, before, it was just him and Trudy, and like, you know, he didn't know what she was capable of, but now all bets are off, man. Dude, I'd be running around the house fucking screaming. I'd be knocking shit over, I'd be pushing people around, I'd be smearing my shit on the walls. I don't fucking care, dude. And have you seen that guy's fucking arms? I'd start punching people, bro. I've seen that one episode of Saved by the Bell, okay? AC Slater can fight. He could throw a punch. I'm also rewatching that scene. I'm now realizing that I'm the guy who broke up the fight between Zach and Slater. I don't remember doing that, but there's video evidence right in front of me, so you're welcome. But no, seriously, if I was David, I would be smearing my poop on the cabin walls until someone drove me home. But no, he just fucking gives up after 50 seconds. Also, I forgot to mention earlier that David already has a girlfriend who he was planning on like proposing to on the same day that he was kidnapped. So he currently has an engagement ring with him. That's like the only thing he does have because he forgot his cell phone at the diner. And before you ask, why can't he just steal someone else's cell phone and call 911? Well, the movie plugged that plot hole in a very weird way as well. Every year at this Christmas cottage, there's someone called the Keymaster.
Mom, I was wondering if I could be Keymaster this year.
Sounds like a fucking Dark Souls boss, honestly. But this Keymaster's job is to hold onto all the phones and keys so people can just, you know, they're forced to hang out there and spend time with the family. I guess you could say their phones and keys have been sort of kidnapped. Okay, now we meet Trudy's siblings. She has a brother named Jake and a sister named Katie, and they're both super successful in their fields, so Trudy sort of feels like the screw up of the family. Which she is. She fucking kidnapped a guy, so, you know, it's kind of hard to feel sorry for her. That's the one thing about this movie that's like really frustrating. It's like, you're supposed to like the main character of a movie, and if you don't like them, you're supposed to relate to them on some level. But I can't do that. I cannot do that with Trudy. She stole a person, and also I can't even feel bad for the guy who got kidnapped because he's not smearing his shit on the walls.
I'd like you to meet Trudy's boyfriend, Nick. I'm not her boyfriend. I met her today when she poked a musket in my ribs, tied me up with furry handcuffs, and drove me to wherever I am right now.
Okay, I'll take that last part back. I guess he is sort of actively trying to let people know, but this family is full of fucking master gaslighters. That also sounds like a Dark Souls boss.
Master Gaslighter. You're acting crazy right now.
In this next scene, David sees that Trudy still has her cell phone, so he tries to go and steal it from her so he can make contact with the outside world and escape, surprisingly. The next scene is actually a super brutal murder scene, and it's very gory. Obviously not what happens, but I wouldn't put it past her, you know? And then Trudy would just be like, listen, Mom and Dad, if you see David, you know, sort of laying on the floor, sort of bleeding everywhere, and he's dead, he's just nervous. What actually happens is she smashes her cell phone. But then David is given an opportunity to escape because Trudy's mom sends David and Trudy's dad into town to go pick up some groceries. So this has to be it, right? He's away from the family. He can talk to someone who's not attached to any of these characters. He can explain what happened. He'll be set free, right? Nope! Should have rubbed your poop on the walls, Dave.
All right, old man, I'm not leaving here until you help me. I'm coming back there and I'm gonna use that phone.
There's not going to be any trouble in my store, Super Freak. Now back that ass up.
This movie is so frustrating, and it also gets more frustrating because in the next scene, he's alone in the car with just the dad. And all he tries to do to escape is grab the wheel, I guess. Where instead, he could just be like, I've been kidnapped, right? Maybe rub some poop on the windows, I don't know. And also it gets worse after that, believe it or not, because in the scene right after that, David is able to borrow Jake's cell phone, so he goes into the bathroom to make a call. And instead of calling 911 so they could like trace the call at the very least, he calls his girlfriend, who is mad at him because she thinks he stood him up.
Really? You said that you had something important to say yesterday. And then you stood me up.
And hey man, dump her. Absolutely dump her. Dude, if I haven't heard from my girlfriend in a few days, and then she calls me, oh my god, I'd be so relieved, okay? I'd be so happy. I'd be over the moon. I'd be hashtag Kurtis Conner is over the moon party, okay? Because obviously you'd worry about your partner, right? You wouldn't just be like, well, motherfucker, you got a lot of nerve calling me. Oh, you've been kidnapped? I don't care whose kid is sleeping, okay? You stood me up. I think I just hate movies where the entire conflict can be solved by just fucking talking to each other. Like, just communicate, you know? Because there's so many movies like that. Romeo and Juliet, and it was a movie first, you know? Romeo and Juliet, fucking talk to each other. Home Alone, just call someone. Little Mermaid, she could have just got a piece of paper and wrote, hey, kiss me. Titanic? Say iceberg way sooner. Why'd you wait so long? But anyways, David tells his girlfriend that he has been kidnapped.
You're serious?
Yes!
And now that the word is out and help could be on the way, David reveals his master plan.
I'm gonna be the best boyfriend ever, and your parents are gonna fall in love with me.
Oh, jeez, I wonder what's gonna happen when he starts spending some quality time with this girl. David does just that. He turns on the charm, you know, and everyone's loving him. But Trudy, she doesn't like that.
My family likes you more than they like me.
Obviously, of course they do, right? You kidnapped a man. Oh, well, kidnapped a person. It's not like it'd be better if it was a woman. I don't know why I don't know why I emphasized the man so much in that sentence. You kidnapped a man. Nothing really happens for the next half hour in this movie. It's just these two characters slowly falling in love with each other. But it's tough to really give a shit about this because it's weird to watch literal Stockholm Syndrome develop and be like, aw. I mean, if it's the One Direction song, Stockholm Syndrome, I'll shake my ass to that all day. Don't get me wrong. But listen, I will not twerk for genuine Stockholm Syndrome. That's my promise to you. This is my impression of Judy singing a Christmas song. I'll be stuck home for Christmas. Like, that's genuinely what this part of the movie is, watching someone fall in love with their captor. It's not cute. Captor, I hardly knew her.
They were so proud of me. Somewhere along the way, things changed, and I just wish they still felt that way about me, you know?
Wow. I don't fucking care. That's how that scene should have went. So anyways, they keep falling in love with each other. They kiss under the mistletoe. He proposes to her with the wedding ring that he had on him. And while all of this is happening, David's girlfriend is trying to find out what happened to him. So she goes to Trudy's friend's house and they start interrogating her.
You know, when we catch her, you'll be put away too for accessory to kidnapping, obstructing justice.
Okay, I don't know if I missed something in this movie. I probably did because it's not good and I probably just wasn't paying attention during a little bit. But I don't think she knew that Trudy kidnapped David. So like, why would she be an accessory? You know what I mean? Because she was also in the diner when it happened. Then everybody else who was eating in the diner are also accessories, right? Imagine if that's how that actually happened. All right, tell me one more time what happened. Okay, so I was waiting in line and then this guy runs into the store like out of nowhere and he pulls a gun at the cashier and he says, give me all the money. And then the cashier said no, and the robber shot the cashier in the arm, stole all the money, and then ran out. I'm so sorry. I didn't see his face. It all happened so fast. It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. Okay, you'll have plenty of time to remember his face when you're in the slammer. Wait, what? Yeah, pretty suspicious. You were the only guy in here when the crime happened. What are you talking about? That means you were in on it. And so is the cashier. Why would the cashier be in on it? He got shot. This goes all the way to the top, doesn't it? I wouldn't be surprised if the cops were in on it too, crooked bastards. Put my hands behind my back. I'm going downtown. I'm a dirty little cop. Nasty, naughty, slutty little cop too. You're gonna spank me or what? Yeah. Okay, we're getting to the end of the movie, trust me. So they're all having family dinner together and they all start arguing about how unhappy everybody is and how everybody's life is falling apart.
This isn't my world, because if this was my world, I wouldn't have to picture Clint Eastwood just to get through our annual birthday sex!
Wow. Turns out Trudy wasn't the only one having a hard time. But also, none of those family members stole a man. Fortunately, Trudy's luck is about to run out.
Everybody freeze!
I don't know who brought home the bacon, but I'm gonna fry it up in a pan.
Mother, no!
I know everything about this film has been ridiculous, but this is the most unbelievable part, okay? This scene right here. Because if this was real life, Grandma would have been lit up by these guys in fucking 2 seconds.
But I'm gonna fry it up. Mother, no!
Seriously, I will believe a kidnapping love story way before believing a group of cops not shooting someone. But since the whole family were accessories to this kidnapping, they go to jail. Yeah, they go to jail. They go to accessory jail. It's like regular jail, but everybody's wearing watches and necklaces. But luckily, they don't get in trouble because David doesn't press charges.
Poor schmuck didn't press charges.
I'm no lawyer, but I feel like there would still be a prosecution. She kidnapped someone, right? Like that's the other part of this movie that really doesn't sit right with me. They treat kidnapping like it's this like nice, cute little thing that you do sometimes and not a serious crime. Like it's one of the worst crimes you can commit. Like next to watching my videos and not subscribing. I don't know how the legal system works, but it's one thing to not press charges when someone like bumps into your car. But like, she stole a person. That's like if I killed someone and then I went to court and was just like, well, he's not alive to press charges, so I'll be going home now. Doesn't work like that, I don't think. But anyways, the rest of the movie has David getting ready to marry his girlfriend, but he ends up dumping her to be with Trudy. Because not only did she steal him, she stole his heart. Not physically. Well, yet, anyway. But yeah, they kiss and they live happily ever after. So, moral of the story, if you want something, just take it. Okay, it is yours. Just take it.
And it'll all work out in the end.
I'm fucking kidding. That's a terrible lesson. Let's get some help. Let's see what Trudy thinks the lesson of the movie is.
Doing one crazy thing probably does make you crazy, but it can also make you happy.
All right. You heard it here first. Doesn't matter what crazy shit you do. As long as it makes you happy, you're in the clear.
Okay, can you explain to me why you rubbed your poop on the cabin walls?
Your Honor, it made me happy. In conclusion, the movie, it was entertaining. It was a little funny at times, but it's a little tough to get past all the Stockholm stuff, all that stuff about Sweden. Ugh. But no, a Christmas movie is supposed to have a nice lesson about, you know, family and love, generosity, right? But this does not have that, so 10 out of 10. All right, well, it's time for the last ad break of the year.
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh like every week for more than 2 years now, and you know why? Because HelloFresh makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. With HelloFresh, you get fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. And not to mention, they're also America's #1 meal kit, so you can't go wrong. I know these last few years have been a lot, but I can say firsthand that it's been so comforting and reassuring knowing that every week I have HelloFresh to help out with putting some home-cooked meals on the table every week for me and Jenna. Because that's not an easy thing to do. So how about you let HelloFresh help you out with 50 weekly menu and market items to choose from, so you can think less about what's for dinner and more about the bigger things in life, right? Like your dreams and aspirations. I don't know. And there's something for everyone. They have family-friendly, calorie-smart, pescatarian, and veggie options every week. Plus, every recipe includes fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. So yeehaw to that. What I also love about HelloFresh is you can totally customize your experience. You can pick the delivery day, how many servings you get in a box, you can skip a week whenever you want, or even add extra meals or desserts or lunches. And we're always trying to cut back on food waste in our house, which is why HelloFresh's pre-portioned ingredients are so beneficial. You have the exact amount every time, which means less prep for you and also less wasted food. As a matter of fact, when compared to grocery shopping, HelloFresh cuts down on your food waste by at least 25%. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a delicious deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Again, this is anecdotal. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for years, and it's so good. The food's delicious. The recipes are easy to follow, easy to make, and I just couldn't recommend them enough. So I hope you guys check them out because it also helps out me and my channel when you check out the sponsors. So everybody wins here, man. Again, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Now, back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bicep curl that Mario Lopez will do. Seen that guy's fucking arms? Please press the like button. You can leave a comment, let me know your thought. Let me know if you've ever seen this movie, if you remember it, or any other weird movies you want me to cover next Christmas. That needs to have a holiday in it, in the title, and the letter H in another word. You can press the subscribe button, check the description for all that shit if you want. But yeah, man, this is the last video of the year. Crazy. Thank you so much for another great year. This year was pretty eventful. Things were starting to open up a little bit before. I got to do some shows again, which was incredible. So thank you so much to everybody who came out to my stand-up shows. I got a lot more coming next year, and I just can't wait to, you know, keep making videos, keep touring, doing shows for y'all. And I just seriously, I can't thank you enough for the support over the years. Even if this is your first video you've seen of mine, it's just, this is my dream job, and I cannot thank you enough for all the support. So I'm sorry I'm late with the Christmas movie, but happy holidays to you. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Yeah, just seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And I will see you next year. Okay, I know all the comments are gonna be, oh, you didn't say folks at the beginning. First the extra greeting and now no folks. Well, this is for the people who stayed to the end of the video. Folks. So, there you go. Happy New Year. Hey guys, before we get into this video, I just want to remind you guys I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. I'm doing a West Coast tour. These are the cities I'm going to. It's gonna be a lot of fun. San Francisco sold out like super quick, so we added a second show. Tacoma also sold out, so we're doing a late show the same night. So those tickets are available too. So I'm doing a Valentine's Day show in San Francisco. So come spend your Valentine's Day with me, dude. It's gonna be fun and good. So yeah, tickets in the description. See you there. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, folks. Okay, so this video, I feel like it's a little different from my usual ones because, you know, usually I'm talking about like a YouTuber or like a weird like TikTok trend. But this week, I'm going head to head, toe to toe with one of the most famous celebrities in the world, Steve Wilkos. Dude, I got a fucking problem with you, Steve. Pull up. Alright, we got a boxing match, alright? I'm kidding, obviously. Today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite Canadian boy, and I'm not talking about Alex Trebek. I'm of course talking about Justin Bieber. I feel like by the time this video comes out, what I'm talking about and this whole thing will be old news, and a lot of other YouTubers will have talked about it already because I take a long time to edit my videos, but here we are. I wanted to talk about Justin Bieber this week because he's doing some very weird things. Before we get into everything that's happening, and before the Justin Bieber stans tell me to frick off because they're too young to swear, I just want to say, I'm usually a big fan of Justin Bieber's music, okay? I saw him live a few years ago and he put on like an amazing show. Purpose is a fucking great album. Under the Mistletoe is actually the best Christmas album ever made. And dude, Eeny Meeny slaps so hard.
It's unbelievable.
Even though that's technically a Sean Kingston song. Our boy Justin, he's done some very questionable things in the past and he's had his fair share of controversies, but he still remains to be one of the most like popular celebrities in the world, which is why his recent behavior is so strange. So before we talk about his recent behavior, we got to talk about the past few years to put the whole thing into context. So a few years ago, Justin was on this huge world tour and he ended up canceling the rest of his shows to, you know, just like take a break and focus on his mental health, which is amazing. I respect that so much. You know, I can't imagine the life that guy lives, how much pressure is on him. So a few years go by, he gets married and he appears in like some songs here and there, but he never puts out his own music, you know? He's only ever really like featured in songs. Like the DJ Khaled ones and the most recent one, the Ed Sheeran one, you know, that good Ed Sheeran one that we all listen to every day. So after years of not releasing any solo music, on December 11th, 2019, he puts a picture on his Instagram that says Bieber 2020. Whoa. Wow. He was telling us how good his vision was, and we were all very happy for him. Hey guys, Bieber here, I got 2020. But no, man, people start freaking out when they saw that, you know, because, you know, the Biebs is coming back. Our boy is coming home. And, you know, we thought we would never see it happen. But never say never. So everybody was super stoked for his return. He announced like this documentary series he's doing, a new album, a new tour. Everyone was so excited. And on December 28th, Justin Bieber drops his comeback single, Yummy. And people didn't like it.
Some of the lyrics are pretty ridiculous.
Light a match, get litty, babe.
Oh my god, love him, but Yummy is just like not it. It's not that good.
It's not it. Oh my god, it's not it. Oh my god.
What is this Yummy bullshit? What is
this man is really out here, going from last year propping up the known abuser Chris Brown.
Okay, Justin.
Trying to sound like Chris Brown on this new track.
Really not good. It's not good. This sucks.
So yeah, not the best reception. And people were very vocal about how they felt about this song. There's a lot of people making, you know, jokes and memes about it. And I made one too. I know. You know, I just had to toss one into the bunch, you know, couldn't hurt. The joke that I made was about Justin Bieber at his at his wedding saying like, yum, yummy, yummy, you are yum, 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 yummy, yum, yum. Because a lot of the backlash on this song was because of the lyrics. Like, the song had like 5 songwriters, and that's the stuff you come up with? You're talking about your wife, Justin. Your wife.
My wife.
The girl that you promised to spend the rest of your life with. And you're like, yeah, she tastes pretty good. Like, that's what you say to someone when they ask you how your ice cream sundae was, you know? Not how you feel about your life partner, bro. You know, my wife is like well seasoned, bro. Like, yo, if Gordon Ramsay saw my wife, he'd be like,
bloody delicious.
Anyways, the song is out for a few days, and this is when stuff starts to get weird. So Justin Bieber starts promoting his new song, Yummy, which, you know, artists do, that's normal. But Justin promoted the absolute shit out of this song. Like, holy smokes. Like, when you scroll up on his Instagram, it's just the lyrics of his song, basically. It's just Yummy over and over again. That's all it is, dude. And it was not just Instagram, okay? If you go to his YouTube, there's a Yummy lyric video, the Yummy official video, the Yummy fan lip sync, Yummy Beliebers react, a Yummy animated video, a Yummy food fight, and another Yummy animated video. Wow, that's a lot, Curtis, you all just said right now. Well, there's more, okay? There's a Yummy dance challenge, a hashtag Yummy dance challenge. There's a Yummy game, which is just a Pac-Man ripoff. He also started a TikTok account and only lip syncs to Yummy. Those are the only videos he does on there. Like, he just shoved it down everybody's throats. He really tossed it in there, and it was not yummy. Okay, it was yucky. Yeah, you got that yucky. And then I guess he tried to do some alternative marketing strategy where he posted a bunch of pictures of babies on his Instagram with the caption, yummy. And let me just say right now, that's super weird. Hey, Beebs? Very weird of you to do that, my guy. Like, what does that mean? Do you eat babies, Justin? I don't get it. Yummy is what you say to food, or your wife, I guess, and then you're posting just babies? Dude. I'll rack my. It's gonna. I can't even talk, dude. It's racking my brain so much that I guess that means he eats babies, which is fucked up, you know? That gives a whole different meaning to his song, Baby. And obviously, it wasn't just me who was weirded out by this. A lot of people were, understandably so. He puts out a song seemingly about fellatio with lyrics like, you got that yummy yum, say the word, I'm on my way. And then promotes it by posting 13 babies? I beg your pardon, bro. You got a big old pardon from this guy. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm actually getting... Okay, yeah, I'm just getting some word on this current situation. This Justin Bieber is a weirdo. So when I saw the whole baby thing, I was like, okay, another celebrity doing something just fucking insane. What else is new? But then I saw these next posts and videos, and these are what actually prompted me to actually like write this video. So in a now deleted Instagram post, Justin Bieber posted this like step-by-step guide on how to make sure his song will get to #1, because that's what Justin Bieber really wants. He just wants his song to be #1, and you'll see that going forward. So yeah, let's look through that post right now. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it.
Don't mute it.
Play at a low volume, let it play while you sleep. If you are not from the US, you can download a VNP app. Okay, VPN. Proofread, holy shit. Set the VPN to US, and then create a Spotify account. iTunes. Buy the song on iTunes. Buy the song multiple times on Justin's website. YouTube. Don't repost the video. Like it instead. Stream on YouTube. Log out of your account. Don't skip ads. Don't mute it. Don't repeat. Refresh. I gotta fucking post that YouTube, that last one. I gotta post that every time I upload a video. Hey man, if Justin's doing it, I can do it too. Dude, that's like really sleazy, right? I think that's also the first time I've ever unironically used the word sleazy in my life. That's how sleazy it is. It's so sleazy, I had to use that word. And it's not even being like, hey, please listen to my song. I really want that spot. It's like, yeah, you gotta get a VPN app and manipulate stream data so it makes it seem like more people are listening to my song in the US. And also play it while you sleep. Thanks. You know the best way to get your streams up? Just put out a good song, man. That's literally all you can do. He's at a level in his career where no matter what he puts out, he's gonna have millions and millions of people listening to it because he's Justin Bieber. It's just fucking sad to see, man, because a lot of Justin's fans are younger and they look up to him so much. So they're gonna do that. They're gonna go to their parents, they're gonna force their parents to get a VPN for them to use. They're gonna stream Yummy on repeat all fucking day and night, and the parents are gonna get sick of the song, so the parents are gonna kick the kid out of the house. Obviously. Justin, do you want kids living on the street? Is that what you want? Because that's what that does. Cancel. So you're all probably thinking, wow, Kurtis, that's gross. I can't believe he did that. It can't get much worse than that. Well, you're wrong. It does. It gets a lot worse. So Justin Bieber was doing a bunch of Instagram lives to promote his song. And okay, let's just watch it. I can't even describe it. Let's watch the video.
Hi, Justin.
Hello?
Hey. Justin, hi.
How are you?
Oh my god. I'm good.
Hi.
How are you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Do you have your computer with you?
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you have your computer with you?
No, I don't have my computer with you, but
You have
I
your-
wanted to see you. Oh my god.
Did you download my song on iTunes?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Did you purchase it,
Oh my god.
But you know, I need you to purchase on iTunes.
I have it purchased.
You did both.
Yes.
You've been crushing it as a fan.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
Yes.
You're doing everybody around the world so proud.
Isn't that so sad, man? Here is this little girl who's so excited to finally like talk to the artist who she looks up to and loves the most. Like so excited, and he's just like, hey, did you buy my song? You got your computer with you? You got it? Go get it. You get my song? You buy it? I don't believe you. Do you buy it and stream it? Show me the receipt, idiot. You get it? Did you fucking get it? Oh, you did? Oh. You're the best fan. You're the best fan in the world. We love you and I love you now. My God. Fuck you, Justin Bieber. That is disgusting, okay? Shame on you. Shame. And it's not like this was like an isolated incident, dude. He did it like several times with a bunch of different people, man.
Te amo, Justin.
Have you bought Yummy on iTunes?
It's yucky. Don't get me wrong, I totally understand self-promotion, dude. I literally started this video by promoting my stand-up shows next month. I get it, you have to do that. But man, don't fucking force people and make them feel bad if they didn't stream or buy your song enough, right? People are busy, man. Maybe people can't afford to buy your fucking song about eating babies. Maybe they don't have time. Maybe they don't have time to stream your song over and over again, right? The only person to blame for your song not being number one is you. Sorry. Or maybe there's some other artist that's blowing up right now and like taking your spot. Fucking oh no, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh, I'm so much better than Justin Bieber. But dude, like imagine if I did that same thing, you know? Hey, I know you from YouTube. Cool. Did you watch my new video yet? I just put it out today. No, I haven't had the time. I've been here at the mall today. So, did you listen to my podcast episode that I put out yesterday? Did you do that at least? No, I've actually been really busy, unfortunately. Yesterday I had to take my parents to go visit our grandmother who's in the hospital. She's very sick. And when we were at the hospital, my mom and my dad, they fell down the elevator shaft. So now they're in the hospital too. So I've just been really busy, and I just haven't had the time. Wow, I'm so sorry that you haven't been able to watch my video yet. Did you at least buy my merch? You've got to get my merch, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well then why aren't you wearing it? Well, it's dirty. It's dirty? You made it dirty? Because I wore it. Seriously, just watch my video. Aren't you a fan? You said you liked me, right everyone? This is weird. Come on, just watch the video.
Seriously, just watch it. It's not that hard. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Come on. Just watch the video. It's like really easy. You watch the video. Come on. You said you liked them. Come on. You said that. Come on. We heard you. Just press play. Alright, okay, fine. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look, I'm pulling it up.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new,
You've been crushing it as a fan.
How's it going? And if you're coming,
absolutely crushing it. Doing everybody around the world so proud.
Doing well.
Okay.
As I'm filming this video, Yummy is at number 9 on like the overall iTunes charts and number 3 on the pop charts. And that's great. Dude, Justin, you have a top 10 song in the world, dude, after not making music for years. That's amazing. And also, I understand that he's under a lot of pressure, dude. I can't even imagine, dude. Like, I put a lot of pressure on myself and what I do, and I'm just a fucking YouTuber, dude. But like, come on, buddy. Come on. I want to show you guys one more video that Justin did that kind of illustrates every issue that I have with him at the moment. So let's watch that.
I'm doing everything I can on my end. Yeah, Lele, let's get it to number 1. Let's go. Go stream it right now. If you're on here, go stream Yummy. Like, please.
Oh, man.
'Cause I really want this freaking spot. I need all of the help I can get. Alright guys, go stream it. Love you. Bye.
I'm doing everything I can on my end, dude. Hey, I held up my end of the bargain, and that was to make a mediocre pop song with weird lyrics about eating babies. And you guys aren't listening to it enough. You guys didn't even get a VNP app to listen to it all night. Again, I don't know what it's like to be one of the most famous people in the world, dude. That must be crazy. And I didn't want this video to be like, just, fuck you, Justin, idiot. This is cringe. Like, I mean, even though I kind of just said that a few minutes ago, but that's not my intention, okay? Believe me. I just can't really get over like the desperation he has to get that number 1 spot, you know? Like, he took all those years off to focus on himself, his mental health, and to make himself just feel better so he can come back and make music, right? The thing that he loves to do. And that's great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of him that he did that. You would think after taking all that time off, you know, getting married, all that stuff, you would think he wouldn't come back worrying about like, oh, I need the spot. I need the number 1 spot. That's all that matters, dude. Like, a pretty similar comparison to this whole situation would be with Harry Styles, right? Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, 2 insanely popular musicians with immense pressure on them to chart, make money, sell records and all that. But listen to this snippet from Harry Styles' Beats One interview.
For so long, especially in the band, it was like every album got bigger and every tour got bigger, and it was like always growing. And I think when I went to make the first record, it was kind of freeing because I felt like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. If you're happy doing what you're doing, then nobody can tell you you're not successful.
Dude, comparing that to Justin Bieber's live streams, dude, it's night and day, dude.
I need you to purchase on iTunes.
And that might not be a fair comparison to make, because if you compare anyone to Harry Styles, the other person's gonna look like absolute dog shit. The man is perfect.
Wow.
But you know what I'm trying to say, right? When you make good music, people are gonna listen to it. You know, it's the same thing as like movies. When you make a good movie, a lot more people are gonna go see it, which actually gives me a really good idea, okay? Justin, if you want the number 1 spot, if that's what you want more than anything, just do what Hollywood does, man. Just make sequels. I guarantee you, dude, if Justin Bieber made One Less Lonely Girl 2, oh, that's the number 1 spot for sure. You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me that if Justin Bieber put out One Time 2, the second time, or Baby 2, What's for Dessert, that he would not get the number 1 spot? Yeah, you can't, okay? You can't do that. In conclusion, Justin Bieber, in the wise words of Tyra Banks, never in my life have I yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells like this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. Alright, now that we're all done talking about Justin Bieber, it's time to talk about the real reason you clicked on this video, and that is the ad read. And today's sponsor, which fits very well, is ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know all about ExpressVPN and why it's so good, but if you haven't given it a try yet, now is the perfect time.
I travel a lot, you know, when I do shows and stuff, and whether I'm at like a hotel or an airport, I always have to use like public Wi-Fi connections. And if I don't use ExpressVPN while using those connections, I'm wide open to all these stinky little hackers who will just steal all my stuff, dude. It's scary. And if a hacker steals your information online, they can open bank accounts in your name, look through your emails, access your social media passwords, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. ExpressVPN actually encrypts your data, which prevents people from sniffing your information when you use a public Wi-Fi network. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries. So if there's something that you want to watch that isn't available in your region, just switch over to the appropriate server, 2 clicks, and now you can consume that sweet, sweet content, dude. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's super easy to use, and it was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Now this all sounds great, I know, but what makes it even better is you can get ExpressVPN for less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So you have no reason not to give it a go, my guy. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free when you click the link in my description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Curtis. All right, thank you so much for watching me complain about a celebrity. I'm the first person to ever do that, so if you could like this video, that would mean so much. 1 like actually equals 1 baby saved from Justin Bieber's hungry face. So just like the video to save a baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video, let me know what you think of this whole J Beeb situation. Cause yeah, it's just so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And so let's talk about it, dude. Let's just fucking vibe down in the comment section. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Curtistown. If you don't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check out the description. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. It's a good time. Also, I got merch down there. I also got some shows coming up. Please come to the shows. I really want that #1 show spot. I really need it. All right, that's it for the video, though. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it means the world. Hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go, though. I gotta go pee into a restaurant mop bucket to make our boy Justin proud. Okay, bye. Justin Bieber? I hardly know her. Sorry, okay. These are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet.
I think people understand how hard these are to find. The scarcity of these things is just nuts.
These pictures do not exist.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Hey!
Okay, folks. Like most YouTubers, I am a loser. Dude, every YouTuber I know is a massive nerd. And don't get me wrong, I love it, that's great. But it does take an absolute geek to set up a camera and be like, here's what I think. I am absolutely a nerd. Video games, movies, anime, I eat that shit up, dude. Especially growing up, I would be like so hyper fixated on things that I like physically could not think about anything else. And the internet tells me that that means I'm neurodivergent. But I never read those books. Seemed like a Hunger Games ripoff to me. Case in point, there was a good like 2 years where all I did after school was come home and play a computer game called The Movies. A game where you owned a movie studio and you hired actors and you made movies. Straight up, didn't do anything else, man. I would make short little movies and I'd upload them to the movies website version of YouTube that they had, and I made like really good friends on the movies forums. It was the lamest thing I've ever done. I know way too much about High School Musical 2. I've beaten Ocarina of Time like 100 times in my life, and I've spent so much money on trading cards that I could not afford when I was a child. And you're probably thinking, well, he must be talking about Pokemon cards, right? That's not that bad. Those are super popular even to this day, and you know, one might even say that they're a wise investment if you're smart about it. And although I have spent a fair amount of money on those, the ones I spend the most money on are vintage Digimon cards for some reason. I know it's stupid. I'm aware of that, but they're just so fascinating to me. Real quick, if you aren't familiar with Digimon, it's like Pokemon, but instead of how Pokemon is pocket monsters, Digimon are digital monsters. There was a bunch of toys and cards and stuff, and the anime follows a group of children trying to save the digital world with their adorable little monsters. The Digimon Company to me in the early 2000s is so interesting because it was constantly compared to Pokemon for obvious reasons. They both ended with Mon. But for those of you who don't know, Digimon was not created to compete with Pokemon at all. It was originally created by Bandai to be the more masculine counterpart to their insanely successful digital pet toys, Tamagotchi. So Digimon was pretty much created to be the Tamagotchi for boys, which did very well. Because trust me, every single boy wanted a Tamagotchi. But the thing is, if you were a boy with a Tamagotchi in the early 2000s, your friends would call you gay. Trust me. So although Digimon wasn't created to be a competitor to Pokemon, it came out at a pretty unfortunate time. Pokemon Red and Green released in Japan in early 1996 by Nintendo, and the Digimon Virtual Pet device released in 1997. Pokemon Anime originally aired in Japan in 1997 and then North America in 1998, as well as the Game Boy games. While the Digimon anime aired in Japan and North America in late 1999. And although Pokemon was only on the scene for like a year before Digimon showed up, Pokemon had completely consumed the lives of every single child in North America. I hate to sound like a boomer here, but I do feel bad for the people who didn't get to experience Pokemon from like 98 to 2002. That's what I think heroin feels like. All of us kids would just meet outside, sit on the fucking green box, play Pokemon Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and we would just play all fucking day, dude. And there'd always be that one kid from a few streets over that wasn't really your friend, and he'd be like, I literally have a level 100 Mewtwo. And you'd be like, okay, Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody even liked you before you told us that. So Digimon definitely had an uphill battle in terms of relevance when they came to North America. But I think the reason Digimon was able to garner the level of success that they did was because of the anime, which was just objectively better than the Pokemon anime. Like, Pokemon felt like your friend, but Digimon felt like your friend's older brother who like wore ripped jeans and could ollie really high, you know? And for a rebellious little boy like me, I became obsessed with Digimon. I made my parents buy me a Digivice that I would jerk off. No, I'd shake, you had to shake them. I saw the Digimon movie in theaters. My stepdad spent like hours helping me set up this online D-Power fighting game on our Windows 95 computer. And one year for my birthday, I got a Series 1 Digibattle starter deck, one of these things right here. Dude, I remember ripping this thing open, fucking throwing away the instruction. It's a card game. I never played the game. It was far too confusing for me. But all I do remember is just flipping through each card, admiring the artwork, and just moving the holographic ones back and forth for like hours, dude. And the reason vintage Digimon cards are so fascinating to me is because with Pokemon cards, more or less, it's been the same game since its creation. Like, it's been the Pokemon trading card game. But Digimon went through so many different card games as they were trying to compete with behemoths like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I may, I'd like to go through a brief history of Digimon card games. Come along. Okay, settle down, everybody. Penny, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you, man. Alright, welcome to Digimon History 101. I don't have one of those pointers that teachers have, so I went in my backyard and got a stick. So, Kenny, if you keep talking, wow, I'll fucking kill you. So the first set to be released were the Digimon Trading Cards Animated Series Edition, right there. These came out in 1999, and if you saw my trading card video from 2 years ago, you know all about this. These cards featured characters from the show, and the main draw of this set was the fact that there were 100 gold numbered variants of each card that were randomly inserted into these boxes, and they were extremely difficult to pull. I've personally opened like 20 boxes of these myself, and even got scammed one time. That looks like it's resealed. Is that what that means right there?
But now I'm the proud owner of 2 of these gold cards, okay? So suck it, class. You know, shortly after that came the set that was directly trying to compete with the Pokemon trading card game, and that was the Digibattle card game that we touched on briefly a few minutes ago. This game was released in the year 2000, and the rules were extremely confusing, especially to a dumb little boy like me. So unfortunately, these cards ended up just sitting in shoeboxes for years, collecting dust for a lot of kids. Well, not collecting dust for the kids. Kids only want one thing, dust. But there was a lot more I want to touch on with Digibattle later on, so we'll circle back to that, okay? So Digibattle didn't really catch on, so in 2001 they're like, fuck it, let's do the Digimon Detector card game. These cards actually tied into the big moneymaker of Digimon, the Digimon Virtual Pets, or Digivice. From my recollection, you could like scan the code on the card with your little Digivice and you could like have that card as a pet, which is pretty cool. That didn't work either. So 2002, they introduced the Digimon collectible card game. And this was Digimon's direct response to Yu-Gi-Oh's explosion in popularity. Because they pretty much saw how the Yu-Gi-Oh game worked and copied it exactly. Oh, you like that stuff? Well, how about more of the same? I've actually opened one of these and I actually ended up pulling a pretty cool holographic Omnimon.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Suck it, boys and girls. That one didn't really catch on, so they did Digimon D-Cyber and then Digimon Fusion. And then the most recent game that was released in 2020, Digimon Card Game, seen right here. Which has actually seen a lot of success over the past few years. It only took them fucking 20 years, so good job, guys. You see what I mean? So many different card games, dude. An insane amount. And it's so interesting to me that over the years, especially in the early 2000s, the Digimon company was just throwing everything at the wall and just praying to God that something would stick. I have one. And the reason I like learning and reading about these old Digimon cards, it's like, to me, it's a glimpse back to a simpler time. I am a painfully nostalgic person. I always have been. Literally every other TikTok I get on my For You page is some nostalgia-core slideshow of old foods and toys from my childhood with some fucking synth wave bullshit playing on in the background. And I know in my head that I do not want to go back and be a child again, obviously. That would suck. But there is a tiny part of me that wants to just experience the way that I felt about the world and the future as a child, you know, once more. I feel like owning these sealed products is a way for me to do that. Like, there's air in those boxes that have not been contaminated by whatever bullshit's going on right now. And that's my cheesy, long-winded explanation to explain why I waste my money on bullshit. So now that we're done with our history lesson, and you all know the rough timeline, I think it's time for show and tell. Okay, you remember when I said that we're gonna go back to Digibattle? Well, we're gonna go back to Digibattle, okay? Something really interesting happened with Digibattle by the end of its life cycle. They were only printing these cards for about a year before they transitioned into the Detector card game. But in total, there were 6 series of Digibattle cards, and each series featured different cards that you could pull. The first 2 series were produced by Upper Deck, and I don't mean pooping in the top part of the toilet. They were a company mostly known for their production of sports cards. And their contract with Bandai, the company who owned Digimon, ended after Series 2. So Bandai ended up taking over the entire production for Series 3 through 6, giving the Digimon cards a whole new, revamped, improved look, with each series having 3 separate colorways. And although there were booster boxes containing 36 packs for Series 1 and 2, these ones right here, as well as singular packs, Series 3 through 6 were only released as blisters. One singular pack encased in some plastic attached to some cardboard, like this. So due to the fact that packs are so difficult to find in abundance, and also the fact that the holy grail of Digibattle cards, the holographic War Greymon from Series 3, this guy right here, is only attainable by opening a Series 3 blister pack, the price of the packs from Series 3 to 6 can get pretty gnarly. Series 1 and 2 blisters can be found relatively easy online because they just made so many of them while they were producing the booster boxes. But once they realized people weren't buying as much Digibattle cards as they initially expected, the production slowed down significantly. And because of the scarcity of these products, Series 3 through 6 are the ones that collectors in the Digibattle community are usually searching for. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. The brief interactions I've had with people in the Digibattle community have all been so positive and educational and supportive. Like, people are just stoked on these old pieces of cardboard, and they're stoked that other people are stoked. And when we talk about sealed blisters from Series 3 through 6, there is one in particular that is sought after the most by the community, and that is Series 6. And that black square is not an editing mistake. I can't put a photo on screen to show you Series 6 because there's hentai on the front. No. I can't show you a picture of Series 6 because these are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet. We know it exists because of like records, and people have the cards from Series 6. Out of the past 20 years, nobody thought to just take a picture of them and post them somewhere. And look, over the years, I've been lucky enough to get blisters from Series 1 through 5, but it keeps me up at night knowing that I've never even seen a photo from Series 6, dude. So, in this video, I want to try my best to see if I can find just a picture. That's all I want. I just want to find a picture because someone, somewhere on the internet has one, right? They have to. And I want to find it, okay? So, come along.
Okay, so I figured I'd start with a Google search and see what pops up. So obviously nothing on images. There are like individual cards from Series 6 that come up, but no actual blister or pack art or anything. But I know the oldest trick in the book, and that is to add Reddit after your search. Okay, this is what comes up on Reddit. Looking for Digibattle Series 6. Me too. Okay, who would know something about these cards?
It was originally created by Bandai.
True. Probably the company who made them. Okay, so after a little bit of internet sleuthing, I found a contact page on Bandai's website for media/content creators registration. And I am a content creator. I'm creating content right now. So no one can tell me I'm not allowed to send them a message. Hello, my name is Kurtis Conner, and I am currently making a video about the old Digimon Digibattle card game from 2000. More specifically, I am making a video centered around the Series 6 blister pack released at the end of Digibattle's production. I know this is a long shot because this came out more than 20 years ago, but if any pictures of this blister pack exist somewhere, it would be great if you could send them my way. Thanks in advance. All right, now we wait for the response.
The prophecy is true.
Okay, yeah, maybe we could do something else while we wait. How about while we wait for their response, we do a little bit of research. So I found out the original artist for Digimon is named Kenji Watanabe. He did a lot of the original artwork for Digimon, and I thought about trying to reach out to contact him, but I doubt he had anything to do with like how the packaging looked. Like companies have like whole departments for that stuff. Also, I doubt he would have photos of one specific piece of merchandise that was only available for a few months, like 20 years ago. Like there's no way, right? Like even the footage I have from my last video is deleted. It's gone forever. As an artist, you're not organized, right? Fucking, I don't know, dude. What if there's like toy companies like Toys R Us? Oh, well, they don't really exist anymore, right?
All right, so there was a real problem plaguing my quest. There really isn't a large amount of information about Digibattle on the internet. Honestly, one of the only places you can learn about Digibattle is on Wikipedia. I went over there to see if I missed anything in the one paragraph that is on that page. And after looking closely, turns out I did miss something. And it's the one thing that everybody misses when they use Wikipedia. The sources. Thanks to Wikipedia doing the one thing I always forgot to do in high school, which is cite your sources, we may have something that could prove useful. Every single piece of information on this Wikipedia page, they all cite the exact same source. And that source is Miller John Jackson, 2003. Scry Collectible Card Game, Checklist and Price Guide. 2nd edition, page 115 to 119. Okay, perfect. It's a book from 2003. So I unfortunately leave for Australia next week. So I don't think I have time to like find this book online and order it and pray to God that it gets delivered before I leave. So it's a good thing I ordered it weeks ago. I also use like the sketchiest website I've ever been on to get this book. I don't know why. I haven't actually opened it up in anticipation for this video, but my assumption is if there's enough information about Digibattle in this book to write an entire Wikipedia page about it, then it must have like photos of everything, right? I fucking really hope so. So let's take a look at it. Story time. All right, so we got the book here. Hopefully the video ends here. The front is promising, right? There's like, look, all these pictures here of all the different cards that are on it. So I feel like there has to be, right? Accurate pricing from the industry leader. Complete info for Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And more than 130 games. Complete info. Description and analysis for more than 550 CCG releases. John Jackson Miller and Joyce Greenold. Her name was on the Wikipedia. That's fucked up. So what page did they say? 115 or some bullshit? Okay, so right here we got Digibattle. So it is in here. Okay.
You must not read from the book!
Digibattle, also known as Digimon. Dude, it's just fucking words. Series 6. And what may wind up being the last set for Digibattle. Has a great boost. 20 Series 6 Digimon cards. So I guess this book just lists prices of these cards, which is fascinating to see now. I'm gonna bring this book to the next like card show that I go to. First edition Charizard, $20. Oh, what, that Charizard is thousands of dollars? Well, it says right here that it's 20 bucks. Well, that was a waste of money. I went on the dark web to get this book for nothing. All right. At this point, several days had passed and I had
0 leads. Hey Curtis, what about that email that you sent to Bandai? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I never received a response from them, but honestly, no hate towards them. They're a multi-million-dollar company. You know, they probably don't have the time to help out with my little YouTube video. I understand that. I also forgot to press the send button. So that also might have played a factor in them not responding to me, but who knows? And I honestly didn't know what to do next, but then I remembered what I said earlier in this video. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. Yeah, if anybody was gonna have a picture of a Series 6 blister, it was gonna be somebody in the community. Somebody, at some point in the last 20 years, has taken a photo of these and has it somewhere. They have to. So I started searching far and wide on Instagram, looking up hashtags and finding people's fascinating collections that they've gathered over the years. And there's one dude in particular that I've been following for a while. His name is Digi Schnitzel. And his collection is insanely impressive. And if there's going to be anybody in the world who knew anything about these blisters, it was going to be him. And as I was looking through his posts and his stories, this popped up. Yeah, a fucking picture of a Series 6 blister, dude. And not only that, the next story slide, another colorway of a Series 6 blister. And then the next slide, a pack from the third colorway of a Series 6 blister. Dude, I've spent years thinking that pictures of these things just didn't exist anywhere. And this dude just fucking threw pics of not one, but all 3 of them up on his story one day, all willy-nilly style. So obviously I freaked out and I reached out to him immediately to see if he could explain these photos. And thankfully he agreed. So let's get to the bottom of this, okay? Hello, Eric.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not bad, yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just wanted to hop here, ask you some questions because I feel like you are in the from what I've seen anyway, in the Digibattle world. I feel like you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm in there pretty deep, that's for sure.
So how long have you been like collecting?
Between 2 and 3 years now so far.
So around like COVID probably, or like
yeah.
What draws you towards that versus like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
For one, Pokemon was kind of too late. Like the prices are just out of my budget for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! I never really had, I mainly had Pokemon as a kid and Digimon, so I never really had Yu-Gi-Oh! So I didn't want to go too in depth with that. But Digimon, since I had it as a kid, and the more I started collecting it, the more I figured out how hard these are to actually find. I think people understand how hard these are to find. Like the amount of hours you got to put in and talking with people and getting to know people. And
I've learned a lot about Digibattle just from your posts, like your content, and you definitely have a pretty impressive collection, especially of like sealed stuff, which is crazy. If you have a crazy story about how you like acquired some of these rare packs.
Yeah, I like a challenge, so finding sealed is always impossible. And I mean, I think I might be the only one that has the collection so far of Series 3, 4, 5 sealed
of all of the colorways.
So this is Series 4. Series 4 is the hardest one to find, probably out of Series 3, 4, 5. And this one I was just trying to get some penny sleeves and stuff like that at a local card store, and I asked, hey, do you have any vintage Digibattle? And they're like, no, we got nothing of that, only the new stuff. And I just saw at the top of the shelf, just like collecting dust. You could barely tell what it was because it was literally sitting up there for years.
No way.
You see that? And he says, yeah. So he brings it down, and obviously I knew what it was, but I've never seen, I've never even seen a picture of it. So I was like, I don't even know if this is legit or not, but it looks to be legit. He's trying to find a price on it, and he's looking on eBay, and there's obviously none on eBay. So he's like, wow, $40. I was like, okay. So that was my best find so far, was definitely that.
Also, the other thing with the scarcity of these packs, the first time I ever saw a Series 6 one was from your store. I was like, it was so crazy. I was like writing this video about how like no one's ever seen it. I was like, these pictures do not exist. And then I look at your story and I'm like, what? Okay, this dude just has photos of every single color. Do you want to describe like where those pictures came from?
Yeah, so those came from a couple different people. So a guy in the States that I had bought some packs from, he said he had a friend who used to buy all the Digi-Battle packs when he was a kid with his dad. He used to open them all the time. So those pictures, as you can see, they're old, but they literally show the first Series 6 pack that I think a lot of people have seen. Like, just finding those pictures was insanely hard. You know, I had to go to a friend of a friend of a friend. So it was like,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
The scarcity of these things is just nuts, honestly.
So there you have it, I guess. What started out as an impossible task actually came together pretty easily. All I had to do was mindlessly scroll through Instagram stories. So the next time your parents tell you to put the phone down, you show them this video, okay? Amazing things can happen when you scroll. Oh, yeah. So we finally have pictures of Series 6 blisters. And you might be asking yourself, if we have the pictures, why is Kurtis still talking? And that's a good question. As I was making this video, a Series 6 blister went up for sale on eBay, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's never happened before. And of course, it happens while I'm making the video about this item that has never been up for sale. So now we have a super high quality picture of a Series 6 blister, which is even better. And look, I was monitoring this auction very closely. It ended up selling for more than what I would ever be comfortable paying for it. It's just comforting to know that they are out there, they exist, and I'm just hoping that one day the stars align and I'll be able to get my hands on one day to finally complete my collection. And oh wait, yeah, I got it, dude. I fucking got it. I won. I told you it sold for a price that I'd never be comfortable paying for it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. So that means I am now one of the few people in the world who has not an entire collection because of the different colorways and stuff, but I now have a blister from Series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So suck it, class. I am never opening these, ever. They are going into storage somewhere far away from me, so I am never even tempted to open them. Because I think in 20, 40 years' time, it's going to be cool to look at these, you know, as like a even crazier look to the past. But before we wrap this video up, of course, I had to show Digi Schnitzel, the newest addition to my collection. I did some research, and I tracked down the person who actually won the auction.
Okay.
What would you like say to this person, like who actually got it?
I mean, congrats. I'd say congrats because it's a pretty crazy thing. Mm-hmm. And whoever won it is kind of king right now because nobody else really had one.
Well, I do have a surprise.
Okay.
I did it.
Yeah, I should have guessed that. That's for sure.
But yeah, dude, I wanted to obviously thank you for everything that you do for the community and whatnot, and like just being so like helpful with everything. And like anytime I had a question or like anything you wanted to like clear up, you know, you were super cool. So I appreciate it.
That's no problem, man. That's why I'm here.
Well, fuck, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know this one was a lot different than my usual video. I hope it was entertaining at least. I had a lot of fun making this, although it was probably the most expensive video I've ever made. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to find a picture of these, let alone have one in my possession.
Whoever won it is kind of king right now. I
also just can't believe the timing of everything. It's so weird. First the Instagram story pictures, then the eBay auction that has literally never happened before. It's almost like there's a little monster inside of my computer sort of orchestrating all of these things. I can't imagine what it feels like to be someone who worked for Bandai in like the early 2000s when you couldn't even pay people to buy Digi-Battle packs. And then fast forward 20 plus years later, people fighting tooth and nail and paying a stupid amount of money just to have one of them. It's crazy. But yeah, in other unrelated news, I'll probably be selling some of my other cards and stuff to make up for an unnamed purchase that I just made, so be on the lookout on eBay, I guess, for those.
Kind of king right now.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, and you want to see more videos like this, I don't even know what this would be, but press the like button, you know, let me know, leave a comment, press subscribe button, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town, and if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's literally the law. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go call my bank and apologize. See ya. That means I'm neurodivergent, but I never oh my god, burped. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video. More about them later. Folks, is there an appropriate age to stop watching SpongeBob SquarePants?
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I feel like I was watching SpongeBob way later than all of my other friends. Like, well into high school, I was watching episodes of SpongeBob. And this was before streaming services, so I had to watch episodes of SpongeBob the old-fashioned way. I had to wait patiently until they aired episodes on YTV, aka Youth Television, aka the Canadian version of Nickelodeon. And since I was watching a show made for children on a channel made for children, in my teenage years, I would still frequently see commercials that were marketed towards children. I'd see a few toy commercials and just scoff at them, you know, but there were a few toy commercials back then that straight up made me go, ah, damn, that actually looks sick as fuck. But, you know, me being like 14 at the time, I had to lock in and be like, nah, I'm way too old for that shit. Anyways, back to my homework. There are so many of these old toy commercials absolutely burned into my brain. The Fushigi. Which I already made a video about a few years ago. Dude, another toy commercial I vividly remember for some reason was Baby Alive.
Baby alive, a baby so real.
Which is a crazy name for it, because that just, why do you have to specify? They never advertise their dead babies. I never wanted Baby Alive, you know, but for some reason, YTV aired the absolute shit out of this commercial, dude.
Baby alive is so real that you can feed her. Give her a bottle. Uh-oh, I need it. And then she leaves an uh-oh in her diaper.
Disgusting!
A doll that shits and pisses in its diaper? Bro, that's disgusting. Why would you want that?
Yeah, Mom, can I have the doll that shits for Christmas?
I feel like that's a little too realistic, right? Too much realism is bad, I think. Oops, you neglected your baby and now CPS has taken him away to foster care. Try to avoid max jail time by pleading insanity in your court hearing. Uh-oh, the jury sees right through your lie and you're sentenced to 20 years in prison. They'll never take you alive. Escape! You can run! Run! Faster! Dude, I could list old toy commercials for days. Elefun looked awesome as hell. Bullseye Ball seemed like an absolute blast. I have so many vivid memories of these toy products I never got to try, but one in particular has always perplexed me way more than the others. Like, to this day, I still don't believe this toy is a real thing that works. And I am, of course, talking about Mind Flex. If I describe Mind Flex to you right now, you straight up will not believe me, so let's just watch the commercial.
Mind Flex lets you move a ball with the power of your mind. We wanted to see how people react to playing Mind Flex for the very first time.
Awesome. Mind-blowing.
A wireless headset transmits your level of brain activity to the console. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball rises. And Mind Flex is the obstacle course game you can customize in hundreds of combinations. There you go. Can you conquer Mind Flex? This is the future of games right here. Mind Flex game comes as you see here. Batteries not included.
A game that gives you legit fucking superpowers? Are you kidding me, dude? This compared to the doll that shits its pants? No competition. I'm so blown away by this, I might shit my pants. For obvious reasons, every time I saw this commercial, I had the urge to run to Toys R Us and buy it, or at the very least, throw it on my Christmas list. But sadly, I never did, because Mind Flex was released in the fall of 2009, which was the exact time I started high school, and if my classmates ever found out I had a toy like this, oh man, they would call me names I don't think that they were allowed to say. Mind Flex has always fascinated me. It's always just kind of been in the back of my mind. Because as some of you know, I went through a small wannabe magician phase. I became obsessed with Chris Angel because I legit thought he had actual superpowers. So Mind Flex essentially promising the ability to perform telekinesis, all of that was very intriguing to a young Kurt. Also, as a person with testicles, I've spent my whole life moving balls around. Huh? Never with my mind, though. That'd be awesome. That'd actually be huge. If I ever got BSTL, I could just go... and then I'm chilling, right? That's huge. For the sackless people out there, BSTL stands for balls stuck to leg. So that happens sometimes. And when I was a kid, we used to call that bat wings. The stretched skin of the scrotum looks like a bat's wings. Isn't that disgusting? Anyways, I never actually got to try Mind Flex because sadly, you know, I just thought I was too old for it. But now that I'm the oldest I've ever been, I feel like it's time that I finally try it out. That's right, guys. Yeah, it turns out these are actually like super easy to get your hands on. I was fully prepared for a Video Gear Command Center type expedition, but all you really have to do is just go on eBay and buy one of the many Mind Flexes available on there. Not a good sign that everybody's getting rid of these, but I know you're probably all thinking, how does it work? And I'm wondering the same thing. So I feel like before I give this a go, we should really learn what it actually is and how it works.
I also just realized that this is the Toys R Us variation. Most of them, they don't have this little Toys R Us stamp on it. Selling this for $1 million. That's the real Mindflex. But on the back, it says, move a ball with the power of your mind. Just put on the headset, then put your brain power to the test. Dude is fucking locked in, holy crap. Utilizing advanced Mindflex technology, the wireless headset reads your brainwave activity. Concentrate, and the ball rises on a cushion of air. Relax, and the ball descends. Your objective, navigate the ball through a mind-bending obstacle course as quickly as you can, traveling up and down by using the power of your thoughts, and right or left by turning the control knob. Up to 4 players can compete in 5 challenging game modes. Okay, that's cool. It says you get 1 console, 1 headset, 4 balls, 3 ring towers, 5 rings, 2 maze cages, 6 maze panels, 1 teeter-totter, 1 propeller wheel, 1 cannon, 1 fuel, 1 instruction booklet, and a partridge in a pear tree. You're telling me you get mazes and balls in here? That's amaze balls. I mean, it still didn't really explain it that well on the box, but it says there that it's made by Mattel. But it looks like the Mindflex technology was actually developed by a company called NeuroSky. They still have a page dedicated to Mindflex on their website, but there's no way to purchase it anymore on there. Tired of games that depend on the roll of a die or lucky draw? With the help of advanced technology, Mindflex introduces a whole new way to play by using the power of your mind. You'll feel like a character in a science fiction movie as you strap on the headset, connect the clips to your earlobes, and align the metal forehead sensor just above your left eyebrow. But even this strange accessory won't prepare you for the sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above the game console. This game will send you to the fucking mental hospital, bro. The sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above a game console has sent even the bravest men to the brink of insanity. Once you feel like you've mastered the art of telekinesis, okay, so they are claiming this is telekinesis. It's a bold claim for sure. You can test your mental acuity with 5 challenging games designed for groups of 1 to 4 players. This game probably ruined so many kids' lives. They became absolutely cracked at Mindflex at home, and they genuinely believed they had fucking telekinesis powers. And the next day at school, they're like, all right, that's enough, Ryan. You've bullied me for the last time. I am going to put a stop to this once and for all. What the fuck are you doing? Mindflex, activate! What? He's impervious to my powers! It seems you are stronger than I thought. No matter. I'll just increase my concentration, therefore stopping you. Alright, so from what I read online about Mindflex, your brain produces electromagnetic waves when you have a thought. Daughter. I'm sure it works for gay sons too, but no, when you have a thought, your brain, it creates electromagnetic waves, and these waves can be measured with electrodes like attached to your scalp, and these are called EEG signals, aka electroencephalography. What the fuck is that?
Electroencephalography.
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 Electroencephalography signals. That's what it means. That's what it means. And then Mindflex uses the fluctuation of those signals to move the little foam ball that's sitting in a stream of air created by fans in the Mindflex game. I found a longer Mindflex commercial on YouTube that goes into more detail. Let's watch this first before we actually go try out Mindflex.
Mindflex lets you move a ball using just the power of your mind.
I just want to keep doing it over and over and over and over.
Damn, dude is already straight up addicted to Mindflex.
Over and over and over and over.
It's funny if the commercial ended with him getting pulled out of the building by security and he's like, come on, let me move the ball one more time.
When you start moving the ball, you get really into it.
He panned down, he's got piss in his jeans. I got really into it. I couldn't control my bodily function.
I am amazed. I am amazed.
Holy fuck, okay, this is firing me up, dude. This is working. This is good advertising, man. This dude just experienced nirvana after using Mindflex, dude. Holy shit.
Whenever you concentrate, you generate brainwave activity. Mindflex reads these brainwaves through the sensors in the headset and sends a signal to the console. The fan controls ball levitation, but it's your brainwaves that control the power of the fan. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball will rise. Relax and the ball descends.
All right, I think I have a firm understanding on how this shit works now, and after seeing everybody fucking cum their pants about it, I think it's time to flex my mind. Let's go open this shit. But before we do that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Folks, the other day I found out that I was still paying for a streaming service that I have not used in like at least a year. And I spent so long trying to cancel this subscription, I was losing my mind. The app was telling me to cancel on the desktop app, and then the desktop app was telling me to cancel on the mobile app. It was a nightmare. And if anything like this has happened to you before, well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, make a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. Folks, I love using Rocket Money to cancel unwanted subscriptions, because I know it's easy to lose track of all your subscriptions. But once you connect your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to help you cancel with just a few taps. I also love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a completely customized budget in seconds. The app shows you where your money is going at all times and identifies top spending categories with insights on how you can stay within your budget better. Rocket Money will also notify you about upcoming charges or when your balance is low to help you avoid overdraft and late fees. So what the heck are you waiting for? To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or click the link in the description to get started for free. All right, thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out. Back to the video.
Mindflex Zone. Mindflex Zone. I was thinking that, or I could do Chris Angel. I could go
Mindflex. Mindflex.
A lot of options there. We've got Mindflex, man. I thought I'd bust this thing out and just see how it works, man. As you can see, this is the only at Toys R Us variant. Very, very rare. Wow. It smells like another person's house. I'm sure they all didn't smell like that. This is a used one, so that's probably why, but this is what we got, man. The uprising begins here. Holy fuck. Are they recruiting us for a fucking war? This would be on the cover of a fucking Hunger Games novel, dude. We got the board here, I guess. Oh. We got a whole bunch of doodads here, so let's, by the time I'm done playing this game, I'll be able to take these screws out with my fucking head. My mind, I mean. There's something rattling in here too, which is not a good sign, but these actually take C batteries. I've never seen them before, so this is a first for me. And if they're C batteries, I hope they're waterproof. Shut your fucking mouth! Like, see? The uprising begins here. As soon as I fucking put these in, they're gonna start forwarding indoctrination thoughts into my head.
Hail John Lennon!
Okay, batteries are in. Now I need to put AAA batteries into the headset. Crazy that all these amazing devices are just powered by these little batteries, right? Time machine I used a couple videos ago, that was just batteries, and I got to travel back in time. It just goes to show you, man, just little things by One Direction. It's a good song. When I'm doing something like this, I would usually want to put my camera strapped to my forehead so you guys get a POV of what it's like to use a Mindflex. But I'm already gonna have another headband on, so I only have one head, unfortunately. So one head. Okay, so this is the forehead sensor right here. Forehead sensor, I hardly know her. So the thing about me is I have a very large head. I got a big noggin. Everybody in my family has one. They all have heads. That's a little loose, actually. Damn, this is for kids? Fuck, if I had a kid whose head was this big, I'd fucking send him back. All right. All right, as you can see, the headband is clearly upside down because the logo is clearly upside down, and it took me way too long to figure this out. Okay, make sure the forehead sensor located under the Mindflex logo is positioned above your left eye. This doesn't look right. Is this right? Ow, this hurts. What the hell? Is this right? I feel like this is wrong. So there's a Mindflex logo above my left eye, right? But then now it's all like that. That can't be right. Wait, it's upside down. Stupid fucking idiot, man. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I need all the help I can get. I hope this Mindflex makes me fucking smarter, because that was the dumbest shit I've ever done. Now we're cooking! Okay, wait, like, why am I eating? Attach the ear clips to each lobe so the metal sensors are flat against your skin. I am so locked in, you have no idea. While sitting as still as you can, turn on the headset. And here they are, the little balls. Turn on the console.
Select game.
Holy shit. Press the select button until you hear freestyle. Freestyle. Okay. Sitting here playing Mindflex. Shawty said I got that nice sex. Hope I can make these balls float, cause if I do, then I'll be y'all's goat. Oh shit. Press the enter button.
Begin.
Kill John Lennon. So I immediately tried concentrating to see if I could raise the little blue ball. And folks, I was flabbergasted.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I wojacked and it went down. Okay, sorry. I can't not wojack, dude. This is crazy, man. Sorry. Okay. Whoa. I know Mindflex isn't the most high-tech shit ever, but I truly did not think it was going to work so well immediately. I don't know why the hell dudes complain about blue balls. These things are awesome. Okay. This is actually fucking blowing my mind right now, dude. And then tried moving the ball around the track by cranking the little knob, and I was slowly getting the hang of raising and lowering the little blue ball. All right, I've noticed that, like, it's kind of like a nonchalant thing. Like, if you're, like, really locked in, it'll go up. But if you're just like, whatever, bro, it starts to go down, right? So that's kind of this is a locked in machine. I then tried putting the ball through one of the little hoops, and I was having some difficulty. Come on. But then I absolutely locked in. I was more locked in than the man in my basement right now. Somebody help me! Shut up down there! Holy shit! If I had this when I was a kid, fully would have been convinced I had superpowers. Even I know how it works. I'm a 31-year-old man, and a part of me is like, I think that was just all you. I don't know if there was actually any air coming out of this at all. As much as I would just love to play this forever by myself and just have that be the end of the video, the box says you can play with 4 players. And I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to you guys. I wouldn't be giving you guys a full review if I didn't play this with someone. I think I'm gonna invite my friend Jacob over to play this with him, and I am gonna create the most diabolical, impossible obstacle course. And we'll see which one of us completes it first. We'll see who has let's see whose mind is more flexible. And I'm gonna take this off. Forgot these were clipped to my ears. Oh, see if that left an indent on my forehead. Okay, only a huge one. Whoa, bro, it's a crater, man. Am I gonna be okay? I gotta go to the grocery store right now, man. I'm gonna walk in there and everyone's gonna be like, Mindflex, huh? I remember my first time. I spent the next 10 minutes assembling the most diabolical, difficult, brain-busting obstacle course this world has ever seen. I didn't tell Jacob what my video was about, so he texted me and asked, what's the video? And I said, it's a surprise. All I can say is prepare to have your mind blown. I'm gonna suck your mind's penis. And the next day, Jacob showed up and he was a little confused by the mysterious object hidden underneath this tablecloth. Jacob.
Kurtis.
We've been friends for a long time, right? 10, 11 years now.
Yeah.
And I feel like, since as long as we've known each other, I feel like we've always had this, unspoken rivalry to see who's smarter, right? Right? Am I off kilter?
Yes. Yes, you're off kilter.
Oh.
I mean, no.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go again. Try to make me look like a fucking idiot with your photographic memory. Yeah. So I thought today would be pretty fun to finally put it to rest, to see who has the bigger brain.
He must be talking about my cancer. Are you talking about the tumor in my head?
I guess not. Maybe bigger was the wrong word. Underneath this tablecloth is something that will finally help us decide who between the two of us is smarter.
So this is one of those gotcha moments, huh?
No.
You're gonna try and get me and make me look stupid on camera.
No. I said prepare to have your mind blown.
Okay.
Are you familiar with this? So, Mindflex, I'll show you the commercial. Let's watch the commercial. Because this was a product available from 2009 to 2011.
Mindflex lets you move a ball with the power of your mind. We wanted to see how people react to playing Mindflex for the very first time.
Awesome. Mind-blowing.
A wireless headset transmits your level of brain activity to the console. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball rises. And Mindflex is the obstacle course game you can customize in hundreds of combinations.
It's very, 2000s, late 2000s advertising to be like, this is the coolest fucking shit you'll ever see in your goddamn stupid life. Yeah. So I created this obstacle course that will test how smart we are and how functional our brains are, basically.
Okay.
Candidly, I've had a little bit of practice. I've tried it out before a little bit. So I'll let you try it out first just to get your
I got
reaction here.
Also, I do have a condition.
What? Wait, you have like a stomaching?
Yeah, I got a stomaching. I actually ate a bunch of those balls.
has to go over just above your left eyebrow. And then also these clip onto your your ears. Now you flip this on.
Okay. What exactly do I do?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to explain how it works.
You've only just put this on my head and then turn that on.
This is a fan right here. You control the power of the fan, like how powerful it is. Like if you really just concentrate on the ball like floating, it'll go higher. But then if you relax, then it goes lower.
And that has to do with this.
Yeah, that reads your brain signals.
And this was popular.
It was popular for maybe a year.
I think I kind of remember seeing this.
I began teaching Jacob the basics of Mindflex, and his first instinct to lower the ball was to just completely look away from Mindflex, and I thought that was super funny. Okay. All right, so what's your first impressions of Mindflex?
Genuinely, no bit. Really cool. I am amazed.
All right, so I was thinking it'd be fun to have a little go to see how long it would take each of us to finish the obstacle course. I mean, you're already strapped in. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl. So then, and hold on now. Like,
oh yeah, let's go through it. The obstacle course. Starting line is right here. You move the ball through the hula hoop. Oh god, yeah, it's wet. So you go through the little hula hoop, and then I think this one, it's kind of a free-for-all, but I think you can go either through that way or take it all the way up top shelf.
Should we make that extra points?
I think it was just a time thing that we're gonna do. I don't know if there's points really.
I'm gonna make that for me.
For you, okay, you'll get extra points if you do that. But next one probably will be the trickiest one, because you got to go under. Because if you go too high, the ball's gonna shoot you in the fucking face, get caught in your throat, you choke, I don't help, and you die. Or you eat it, yeah. But we got 3 more, so we're...
Well, like I told you earlier, I've already eaten like a billion.
Yeah, you're full of blue balls. And then next you do the teeter-totter, and then this one, the air is gonna blow this. So then you have to land the ball in here, and the ball is gonna blow it around, and then you have to go up, and for the final you got to go through this top hula hoop, and that will be it. So it might honestly take a while. I might have made it too hard.
This might genuinely,
yeah, I don't know how much time.
Take me about 30 or 40 minutes. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. He's thinking too much. He's having a little bit of trouble with the hula hoop. I gotta commentate.
You don't have to.
I have to.
It's a gentleman's game. Don't come.
Okay, laughing is not good.
It's not good for it?
No, I guess not. It lost everything. Okay.
Shut up. It's dragging me like fucking crazy.
All right, he's through the first obstacle. Jacob was able to make it through the second obstacle pretty quickly, but this is when things got really difficult. This obstacle was insanely difficult because you have to keep the ball levitating as low as possible while rotating the fan really quickly, and if the ball gets too high, it shoots out of the funnel, and this was proving to be next to impossible. Fuck.
I really thought
I feel like this might be too hard. Is it impossible?
Let's try taking that out and let's see.
All right. So we removed the funnel obstacle because neither of us have a brain big enough to navigate the ball through all that bullshit. I reset Jacob's timer, and now he's at the teeter-totter, and he made it through that in no time. And then it was time for the second last obstacle. So what's supposed to happen is you land the ball in one of these holders, and you relax your mind so the fan gently blows the ball around to the other side. And this one might actually be more difficult than the funnel we just removed, so this one gave Jacob a really hard time.
I'm not looking at it. What the hell?
Oh, there you go.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, that actually might be impossible.
No, it's not. I can do this. I'm not an idiot.
And I've known Jacob for 11 years. I have never seen him more focused in my life.
I'm almost drooling. Did I do it?
And after a long and treacherous battle, Jacob finally made it through. And all he had to do was move the ball through one final hoop. Holy shit. Okay, it took a few...
That actually genuinely one of the hardest things I've ever heard. So yeah, what was my final time?
5 minutes, 54 seconds.
I'd like to see you beat that. Is there a big...
Oh yeah, that's a little side effect.
Just tried the mind flex. I just tried the mind flex, went great.
I strapped on the headset in preparation for my turn with the mind flex. And watching this back, I do feel really bad for putting Jacob through more head trauma by wearing that fucking tight-ass headband.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Owie. I've never actually looked more like I have a brain tumor than they now. 3, 2, 1.
I was feeling really confident, but was immediately having issues with the first obstacle, which is like the easiest one, so things were not looking good. I forgot how fucking annoying this was. I made it through the second obstacle right around the same time Jacob made it through, so at this point, it was neck and neck. I don't know what was going on with my ball at this point though, but it was going back and forth like fucking crazy. There we go.
Force choke it?
Yeah. Okay, now I need to get it on one of these.
And, buddy, good luck.
I decided to use Jacob's technique of not paying attention at all to lower the ball, and it actually worked. Now I had to concentrate. Steady.
Easy does it.
Come on! Rise. Rise!
Oh.
Oh my god!
Time. 3:38. 3:38.
And I freaked it! I played my play for Jacob and I freaked it. I feel like I learned a lot of the technique here from you doing it though.
Bring me into your house. You show me this futuristic game that I've never seen in my life. I think I kind of remember seeing this. Also, ow. You strap me up.
Okay.
Oh, what? I can't bring up that I...
okay.
I didn't get a good sleep last night? I didn't get a good sleep last night and now I have a headache. Ow. And then something you've been practicing like crazy.
I used it one time.
I don't have the money to afford this. I can't practice like you have.
You
got nothing going on.
How much that's... Okay, ow. How much money do you think this was? That's not a number.
Pretty sure it might be. And you do this and you put on all your cameras and it's gonna go online and everyone's gonna go, what an asshole.
To
all
you.
the comments.
About you.
No.
For me?
Yes.
What did I do? I won.
You trapped me. You trapped me.
How?
You trapped me into looking like a dickhead.
You should have had better mind. I told you what this was. I said prepare to have your mind blown.
I wasn't ready. Don't post this online. Please don't post this online. Everyone's gonna make fun of me. Bring me back next week. Let me bring this home and practice.
You want me to do another video?
Can I have this?
Sure.
Can I have this toy?
Yeah, actually,
The
yeah.
kids are gonna love it.
You can have it.
I don't want it. I'll feel like an asshole.
What do you want then? I made you look like a dickhead asshole.
Dickhead asshole is not smart.
And now I can look like an even cooler guy because I'm giving you a gift, a parting gift. You can have the mind flex. It just goes to show you it's not about who's the smartest out of the two friends. It's about who the nicer a guy is, and it's me.
Cool.
That's what friendship is all about, guys. Thank you, mind flex. Sorry for this setup. I'm in a hotel room in Houston right now. Houston, we have an outro to film. If I had to give a mind flex a rating out of 10, I think I'd probably give it like a, I don't know, like a 6, 7.
6, 7.
Pushing 40, by the way. I think, honestly, I'd give it a 7. Mindflex is very fun when you first try it out because, obviously, it's your first time making a ball float with your mind. So the first time you do it, it's going to be exhilarating. But after that, it's just kind of like, you know, there's not much else to do with it, really. Like, I don't know if there was ever a kid out there waiting for the bell to ring so he could run home and play with his Mindflex, you know? And that's probably why there are so many Mindflexes available on eBay right now. The initial wow factor has subsided after 15 years, right? But I don't know, dude. Me and Jacob, we had a blast using Mindflex for that one time, okay? So I feel like it's worth it. If you've got like 30 to 100 bucks to spend and you want to have a really good time with your buddy for an hour or two, I'd say buy a Mindflex and have a good time. But just make sure you see a psychiatrist beforehand and just make sure that you're all good mentally, because I promise nothing will prepare you for the sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above the game console. Alright, thanks so much for watching this fun little video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you ever seen this MindFlex commercial, if you ever had one growing up. And also, I would love to do more fun, quick little videos like this where I try out these like old, weird products. So if you have any that you remember, comment them down below because I would love to do more of this because this is a lot of fun. And yeah, other than that, press the subscribe button, come see my shows or whatever. That's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I actually have a show in like an hour. So, see ya. Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself, maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man. And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok, and his bio is "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life. Dude, I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over 10 million views. I mean, just an incredible piece of content. The pretend conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok. My favorite part is him giving like the really cool double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment. What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much. Man.
Kurtis,
Dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. You're Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I'm still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah. All right, well you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
God, he's so cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What? So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17, and the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very
unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know? A little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it! What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try and explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full-on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, his videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited, too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also going to be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Because threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would that would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Speaking of videos I've made before, this year I've had to do a lot of editing on the road, which unfortunately means connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels and airports. Usually that would be a huge security issue, but no matter what Wi-Fi network I connect to, I know I'm protected because I use ExpressVPN. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, I've been using ExpressVPN for years now, and let me tell you why. Like I just mentioned, if you're connected to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're basically a sitting duck for hackers, as they can easily steal your personal information if they're connected to the same unencrypted network. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. ExpressVPN also shields your online activity from your internet service provider and other parties who are trying to spy on you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, your internet service provider can legally sell your browsing history to ad companies. Call me crazy. I think that's weird. That's creepy, okay? But thankfully, ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers while also masking your IP address. So those pesky ISPs don't know nothing about what you're doing, and I think that's pretty cool. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is it allows you to easily unblock content that is blocked in your location. For example, I am in Canada, and Canadian Netflix doesn't have the show Lost, but the US Netflix does. So if I want to watch Lost, all I have to do is just switch to an American server. Bada bing, bada boom, couple clicks, I'm watching Lost. It's that easy. Another example, dude, a few weeks ago, I was on tour in Philadelphia, and after the show, I wanted to watch the new episode of The Chair Company. But I watched that on Crave in Canada. So when I was in Philadelphia, I just connected to a Canadian server, and there I was. I was watching TV just like I do at home. Folks, ExpressVPN is the world's best VPN. Simple as that. They have the fastest speeds, they have 24/7 customer support, and they've been rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, PC World, and many more. And folks, now is the best time to start using ExpressVPN because I've got an incredible deal for you guys. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and many others in the past. Hope you guys check them out. Back to the video. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could stay there. They let me in because they thought I was a teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something and I looked to my left and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. people has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you? Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy, I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and some came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of them said, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human thing to say to someone. Hey bro, pass the ball. Great shot! You are 19. Yes! Okay, well, I guess he started the video by saying, you won't believe this.
You won't believe this.
And I don't, so he's right. Yes! I also wonder, like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into his old age, and he's making TikToks like, to be honest though, getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing, nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like, you don't have to. Dude, like, it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever. And I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, you don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe. Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams. Hey, I really like your hat. In your dreams. I had a dream about you. In your dreams. I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber. You're in dream. Let's get back to the comments. Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you. Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like, he doesn't just say, I look younger than you. He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. Huh? This comment looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger, what the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars, too. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, life is not a strawberry. It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment life is not a strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I want to show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, how long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, I could be your son. Orphans be like? That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please, let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Mike Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, There's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old, half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. One, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little, and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while, we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. I've got shows in Canada coming up. Come see those and it's gonna be good. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have preschool. I'm a little baby. I don't know if I can do this. In all my years of subjecting myself to terrible movies, this might be the first time where I just quit. I can't do this. Folks, I think being a YouTuber is like the best job for a creative person. You make your own hours, you can create pretty much whatever you want without some like higher ups or corporate bigwigs telling you what to do. And you can make a pretty good amount of money in the process. The cool thing about YouTube is that it gives people the opportunity to branch out and start these other business ventures like chocolate bars, coffee beans, pizza restaurants, hard seltzers. Most of the YouTuber projects are food-based for some reason. The only YouTuber that should be putting out food products is the annoying orange. Okay, you should be able to buy some of his juice. But in my head, I think the obvious career progression for a YouTuber is to become a filmmaker. Bo Burnham made 8th grade. Logan Paul made that movie about his hair. Fred made Fred the movie, and they were all equally successful. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a full-length animated film called Our Drawings, made by a YouTuber named Kalobi Productions. This YouTuber usually makes commentary videos about animated films, like this one, for example, called Strict Rules Riley Has to Follow in Inside Out. You know, secret rules like eating her vegetables.
One concerning rule is that Riley must eat vegetables. The father takes a scoop of broccoli and puts it in front of his daughter, giving her no freedom to eat what she wants. What is the point of feeding your children food that they don't want to eat?
Yeah, somebody calls CPS on this dad. Feeding his daughter veggies? What the fuck has this world come to? Send him to jail, beat the shit out of him, turn him into a vegetable, okay? But I guess the real thing Kalobi is passionate about is filmmaking. So he created a film of his own and released it on his YouTube channel. And I know I've said this in the past, as I am no stranger to hyperbole, but this is the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. Literally no question. But before we dive into it, let's read the description. Ever wish to see your drawings come to life? An adventurous woman named Paige Foster has the ability to travel inside of her art. In her drawing, she can become whatever she desires. Her sidekick is a beatboxing puppy. Paige Foster is the princess of the drawing world, okay? However, a mysterious unknown man has snuck into her drawings. 6 years ago, I got really bored and decided to create a family movie. So here it is. My passion project has been completed. This is an animated movie. I'm glad he put that in there because the animation is it's really high quality, so sometimes I couldn't even tell if it was real life, so. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Okay. I believe I am on the level of Disney and DreamWorks. Fun facts about my film. 1. This took 6 years to complete with no outside funding. 2. The movie was created almost entirely in Blender. Yeah, you should have fucking put it in a Blender too. Okay, sorry. 3. Less than 10 people donated to me because they had little faith that I could create a movie on my own. 4. The animation was made by 2 people. The whole movie?
Yes, the whole movie. Wow. All right, so now you know what it's about. You know the rough backstory. So now it's time to buckle up, and I'm sorry in advance. So the movie opens on a little British girl narrating some things about her life.
My wish was granted. The one thing I wished for in my life actually came true.
It takes her a little bit to actually reveal what that wish was, but she gets there eventually.
Oh, and by the way, I wish to see my drawings come to life, and they have.
Okay, so we're less than a minute into the movie, and I'm already confused, because she said she only wished for one thing in her whole life, and that was for her drawings to come to life. And then literally 10 seconds later, she says that her one wish was to get back on her feet, because, spoiler alert, she was in a wheelchair.
I used my wish to get back on my feet. I wish to see my drawings come to life.
So fucking which was it? Which one was it? You draw yourself new legs? What the fuck happened? We never get the answer to that question, unfortunately, but Paige's narration ends in probably the funniest way imaginable.
Oh, and before I go, I lost my lovely accent once I grew up and moved countries.
Okay, dude. So obviously, Kolobi, hired a little British girl to do the young Paige voice. But I guess he already had the dialogue done for adult Paige, who has an American accent in the movie.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to see your drawings come to life?
So afterwards, he had to add that line about young Paige losing her accent when she grew up. What the fuck? Just don't hire a British person. That's rule number 1. But seriously, don't hire a British voice actor to do the kid version of an adult who is an American. What the fuck?
It's crazy, mate, just crazy.
Yes, it is. But we now cut to present day Paige, and she's giving another voiceover explaining her superpowers. She goes on to say that she has a supernatural pencil, so when she draws characters and worlds, she can teleport into the drawing and go on adventures with all these fucked up looking creatures.
I've been drawing ever since I was a kid.
And then after the 2 back-to-back narrations explaining the premise of this film, we get a 3rd fucking narration describing the premise of this film.
This woman can draw. She is an artist with a supernatural ability. Basically, whatever she draws comes to life.
And dude, one of the main problems in this film is the constant reusing of the same scenes over and over and over again throughout the entire film. The scene of Paige running and also flying through a cityscape on a killer whale are just 2 of the shots that are used relentlessly throughout this film.
Wouldn't believe the quest she has completed.
The writing is also really just fucking weird and disjointed. They'll be on the verge of explaining how something works and then they'll just say a random phrase or a half joke. It's really strange.
Whatever you draw is the law, baby.
We then got to a scene that I think takes place in the recent past. It features Paige going on an adventure to defeat an evil wizard. And this is when we get our first glimpse into the questionable voice acting in this movie.
I will destroy you, Page Factor. You will not win this battle. I'll teach you a lesson. Watch this. What the fluff? Why isn't this drawing coming to life?
I think whoever did the voice for this wizard was told to do their absolute worst impression of Eric Cartman. That's the only logical explanation, I think.
It's because your drawing isn't good enough for the magic to work. Just give up, wizard.
Are you from Ohio or something?
I don't know if I can do this. I'm only fucking 2 minutes into this movie, dude. I think I might be dead. I might actually die by the end of this video.
Are you from Ohio or something?
Can we not put internet terminology into animated movies, please? Let's keep those separate. That's a slippery slope, all right? If we keep doing that, in a couple years, they're gonna make fucking Flushed Away 2, Down the Skibbity Toilet. Toy Story 5, Buzz Lightyear's gonna be to Ohio!
And beyond!
Okay, and this next part doesn't make any fucking sense either, because the wizard traces one of Paige's drawings of shackles, which causes them to materialize and trap this random little boy who we've never seen before, and I honestly didn't even fucking know he was there. But I don't understand that, because I thought Paige was the only person who could create stuff with her drawings, because she had the magic pencil, right?
I have a supernatural pencil.
So again, I must ask, which is it? Is it her pencil? Is it her? Is it her drawings? Was it the wish she made? I have a lot of questions. I know you do as well, okay? But just stick around, because all those questions and more will go unanswered. So bald Eric Cartman goes to step on a puppy's head when Paige shows up and defeats him by doing the one thing a wizard is impervious to: a slide tackle. Also, like, now that I think about it, everything that happens in this world exists because Paige drew it, right? If Paige is drawing puppies getting their heads stomped, oh my god, I'd keep my distance, dude. Okay, I keep my distance from Paige. That's future serial killer behavior. And God, you know, I just fucking really wish this movie would just be normal for like 1 second.
K.O.
Moisty.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. So after that, you'd assume we'd finally get into the movie, right? There's been like 3 separate narrated intros describing the premise of this movie already. That's plenty, right? Well, would it surprise you if I told you that they immediately go into yet another narration?
This is the tale of an artist named Paige Foster, and it starts with Paige suffering a serious injury. However, she woke up to a new ability, granting her access to go inside of her drawings.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. First they say she made a wish back when she was British, and they said it was a magical pencil, and now they're saying she just woke up with this ability. The origin story of Paige has changed like 5 times within the first 4 minutes of this movie. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Imagine if they did that in a Spider-Man movie. How did you get your powers? I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Wow, that's amazing. An evil spider cursed me. What? You just said radioactive spider. You see, my dad was actually a spider. Okay, which one was it? I fucked the spider, okay? Impossible. How? I have a tiny dick, genius. Any other questions? Yeah, a lot actually. Well, too bad, my girlfriend is calling me. And you know what they say about women with 8 legs? No, I don't. 4 pussies. Oh, sorry. That's okay, it's just webs. Right? Yeah. Webs. Come on, it's just webs, right? Totally just webs. Come on, there's no other bodily fluids in this, right? Sorry, I gotta go. Come on, it's just webs, right? Some of it is jizz. So weird. All right, let's get back to the movie. There's another long montage of Paige riding an orca whale through the sky. And then we get a nice, seamless transition into the actual movie.
One day, she decided to reveal her artwork to her friends at school.
I have something I want to show everyone.
Well, I got news for you. You're not the only artist. All 3 of us can actually draw.
Okay, dude. What high schooler talks like this?
Hello, teenagers. I hate homework, but I sure do love recess. We are all the same age.
Oh, this next scene is either the worst or best thing I've ever seen in a movie. I haven't decided yet. They're all talking about being artists when this happens.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me.
Alright, maybe that evil wizard was onto something. Also, like, I want to critique the way that they kind of just jumped into the scene.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
But like, if I'm being honest, there really is no organic way to transition into this, so I almost respect them for just being like, you know what? Fuck it. Beatboxing puppy. And I think the most egregious thing about this is the fact that there's a beatboxing dog, but the dog isn't a boxer. A beatboxer. The joke is right there, man. I'm glad dogs don't beatbox in real life, though. If you see your dog beatboxing in real life, it's not.
Oh shit, he's beatboxing. Go, go, go.
Dude, he's fucking choking.
Go. Yeah, right, dude. My man never chokes.
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny.
But everybody's really excited about this beatboxing puppy, especially this blonde guy.
That's cool as hell. Let's all drink to this glorious day, where a damn animal can talk.
We've been getting too wasted, huh, Mickey?
Mickey, you're drinking on school property?
Okay, yeah, maybe he's a little too excited about that beatboxing puppy. I think he's an alcoholic.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
The students became aware of their exhausted art teacher. This poor man had poured his soul into his job. Just like him, many others were struggling to make ends meet in such a cutthroat economy.
What the fuck is happening, dude? If I saw my art teacher fucking slumped against some fucking lockers on the ground, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's so tired. Get him some help, dude. Oh, he works so hard. He's sleeping. my gosh, he's so tired. He doesn't even have a pulse. Okay, we then cut to an animation explaining that Paige's little sister, Pillow, and yes, I said Pillow.
Paige tried to teach her sister Pillow to fall in love with art.
Apparently Pillow was jealous of Paige's drawing skills, so one day she traced a drawing that Paige did of Pillow, and since she traced herself, she was turned into a drawing, which again doesn't make any fucking sense because everything Paige draws with her pencil comes to life. So since Paige already drew a picture of Pillow, then she already would have been a drawing in the fucking drawing world. And also, Pillow didn't even fucking use the magic pencil, so what the hell?
Beatboxing puppy.
What? Oh man, I forgot what I was even complaining about. We then cut to a big confrontation between Paige and Pillow inside the drawing world. And this is when Pillow reveals something pretty crazy.
I'm a secret intern for a powerful corporation that collects data utilizing artificial intelligence. What? So you were a spy this whole time?
This is when the movie tries to comment on the debate between AI art and art made by humans.
AI will never replace human art.
Which was a nice sentiment, but like, if this is the art that humans are making, I don't know, all this AI shit is actually sounding pretty good right now, okay? Maybe we should give it a try. So there's a big fight scene between Paige, Pillow, this big Monsters Inc. looking fucker, and this ice cream sandwich guy named Kolobi, who is also the avatar for the Kolobi Productions YouTube channel. And let me tell you, his voice acting is stellar.
Baby, we're all tracers.
Shut the fluff up! Yeah, I guess the only mic he had available was a fucking Xbox 360 headset from 2005. But hey, use what you got, you know?
So yeah, you're gay.
This is the problem with YouTubers making movies, dude. Feature films are obviously held to a much higher standard than YouTube videos. So when you hear bad audio in a movie, it's like insulting almost. So I'm saying no to YouTuber movies, okay? I'm putting my foot down. Let's keep them separate. We don't need the thumbnail pose on movie posters. I don't want to see any fucking end screens popping up on the credits. And I don't want to watch fucking Beauty and the Mr. Beast. I literally kidnapped Belle and locked her in a tower. And the only way for her to escape is to dodge all these lasers. The only thing YouTube videos and film studios have in common is the ability to integrate seamless brand integrations. Which reminds me, this video is sponsored by Air Up. Folks, if you've watched my videos for the past few months, you know I love this friggin' thing. You know I love my Air Up bottle. You've probably seen me sucking on it while I'm recording an episode of my podcast. And hell, you probably even saw me take a sip earlier in this video. Seriously though, ever since I got my Air Up bottle, I've been drinking more water like every single day. And for those of you who don't know, Air Up is an entirely new hydration experience with the magic of scent-based taste. All you have to do is fill your Air Up with water, pop on one of the many different pods. My favorite flavor is peach. You pop it on the top, pull up the pod to activate the flavor, and start drinking. And the cool thing about Air Up is it actually flavors the water through scent. Air Up essentially tricks your brain into thinking you're drinking delicious flavored water without any of the sugars or weird additives they put into actual flavored water. And if you're using your Air Up and you just want regular unflavored water, you just push the pod back down. It's that easy. I know drinking the recommended like 3.7 liters of water a day can be daunting, but with Air Up, it's never been easier. So click the link in the description to try out an entirely new hydration experience today. And trust me, I've seen the comments from people doubting Air Up, but I honestly wouldn't be promoting this to you guys if I don't use it every single day and love it. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, man. Back to me. Back to the movie. So now Paige and her friends all lie on the floor of their high school together and go into this art trance, I guess, while their consciousness is transported into the world of Paige's drawings. I don't know how she's able to do that, but...
Beatboxing puppy.
We then cut to the main antagonist of the film, and his name is Mist. And luckily, he immediately describes his motives to Kolobi.
I need to collect powerful drawings.
Okay, so he's going around collecting artists and drawings so he can gain their power and then draw a new world that he can control.
I'm going to draw a new Earth.
Totally makes sense. There's obviously a fight scene between him and Kolobi, and it gets pretty gnarly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did he draw? What the hell was on that paper that could make someone do that? Also, dude, this movie has really got me thinking. It's a good thing the main character of this movie isn't a teenage boy. If a teenage boy's drawings came to life, emphasis on the word came, everything in the world would be made of dick and balls. Like 100%. Okay? There wouldn't be a fucking whale. There'd be a wang. They'd be riding a dick through that cyberpunk cityscape, 100%, dude. But anyways, Mist wins the fight and says that he now owns Kolobi.
Kolobi is now my drawing.
But then immediately after, Kolobi is totally fine, and he's now warning the kids about Mist. So I don't know what that fight scene was all about. But don't worry guys, Kolobi is there now to rally everybody together with an inspiring speech.
We need to defeat him.
I love the energy. That'll really rally the troops, dude.
We need to defeat him.
We then meet some other characters who are super pointless and also annoying. But now Mist is slowly starting to take over the drawing world and people are starting to freak out.
If you see a man in black robes, do not engage.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yoo-hoo, down here. Scary evil man incapable of unspeakable violence. I have a flat tire. Okay, so not everyone is on the way to defeat Mist. They stop and set up camp so this little fucking idiot can cook eggs with his back turned towards the fire. Also, why do you have to cook food? Paige can draw anything into existence, okay? Just draw a bunch of fucking burgers. What's going on? Or better yet, draw a magic wand that can kill Mist automatically. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Sorry, I digress. There's a weird argument that takes place that also makes no sense.
Will you shut the fluff up? Shut up now!
And this next part is when the movie tries to add some backstory to the characters, you know, so we can relate to them and care about them more. But obviously, that does not work.
Can you rub my shoulders? It's kind of sore from drawing.
Sure.
Thanks, man.
That's how you rub someone's back, dude. The best way to make someone feel better is to be as far away as physically possible when you're trying to console them. Yeah, it'll be okay. I know for a fact that he saw some of Paige's drawings about stomping dogs. That's why he's keeping his fucking distance, dude.
I believe life is meant to be enjoyed, not constantly at war with other people. You feel me?
I feel you.
My family life is jacked up, Paige. I hate talking about it, but with you, I feel that I can tell you anything. So what about you?
What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about, man? Oh my god. Fuck it. Dude, to be like, I'm so comfortable around you. I feel like I can tell you anything. Anyways, tell me about yourself. Just not say anything about yourself? Okay, never mind. That's actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So after that, some more pointless scenes happen with some insane dialogue.
You know my dad hates me, right?
And then they all start singing another random song.
Forever together, forever together, forever together, forever, forever together.
Yeah, dude, there was 100% a gas leak at their school. That explains everything. Art teacher fucking passed out, and then all the kids passed out, and now they're all having a shared hallucination in their separate comas.
Forever together, forever together.
That's the only way I can describe this plot.
Paige Foster never had any friends before this. No relationships, no marriage.
Yeah, I hope she hasn't got married. She's in high school, dude. What the fuck? You know, I really thought this was going to be like a quick, silly, fun little video, but there's so much bullshit in this movie that I honestly can't even skip. I can't bring myself to do it. That being said, we cut to another song about going back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
But for some reason, this part of the movie was compressed like terribly, and it's like super blurry and hard to watch. Not unlike the rest of the film, but in a different way this time. And it's so crazy watching this video and then moving your eyes down a little bit and then reading that it took 6 years to make this? Was there also a gas leak in your house while making this movie? And another question, why is this alien so thick? Why is this extraterrestrial being absolutely caked up? Extraterrestrial, dude. Oh my god, that's a huge ass. Paige, I have some questions. Why are you drawing aliens with huge asses? And are you also selling any prints? Also, dude, the next voiceover goes on to explain that Mist is going to destroy their world and turn it into an ice-covered wasteland. But like, again, just get Paige to draw a fucking new sun or something to warm it up. I know I keep making this point, but like the entire fucking movie, they talk about how Paige has like so much skill and talent. She can create anything that she draws.
Whatever she draws comes to life. Paige has mastered almost everything.
But she never fucking draws anything, man. She just fist fights everyone. She's a bully. But this voiceover goes on for a long time, and they say a ton of wild shit.
I know a lot of you guys have addictions. Some of you are hurting. Some of you just don't give a crap. You need to give a crap.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I've run out of things to say, I think. And I know this was made for like kids to stumble upon because they think it's a Frozen spinoff because of the thumbnail. Also, when you factor in that the title of the video says princess movie in all caps, when there isn't one single princess in the entire movie, I think this was bait for that sweet YouTube kids revenue. And I just feel bad that kids have to watch shit this bad. Not to sound like a boomer, but when I was a little kid, pre-YouTube, the only things that were shown to me on a screen had to be approved by like dozens of people, probably hundreds of people before it like made it onto a TV and then into my fucking skull. There were like entire organizations dedicated to choosing what was appropriate for kids to watch on television. Now kids can just open the fucking YouTube Kids app and watch the most insane shit ever made and then just ruin their fucking brain from the get-go. But anyways, back to the movie. Chloe goes off to get help from the first drawing ever.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out to seek power from the first drawing.
Which turns out to be just a stick man, which is pretty funny. And the voice acting for this stick man character was definitely a choice.
Traveled very far to get here.
Well, you came to the right place then, bruh. I ain't see you since we was slaying dragons in the Forest of Secrets. I must spare you to chit-chat, my boy.
I mean, kudos to Kolobi for subverting expectations. You think a first drawing would be this wise, old, sage-like character. But no, he's the coolest, fucking chillest, most nonchalant guy ever. Could you imagine Gandalf behaving like this? Instead of his iconic, "You shall not pass," he's just like, nah. Alright, so after that scene, we get yet another narration from Kolobi and his Xbox 360 microphone.
Art is ours!
Alright, man. And after another weird song, we find out the big twist of the movie.
I've been watching you this entire time. As my students, you needed to be trained and observed.
Dude, Mist is the art teacher. There isn't a gas leak after all. In all honesty, I didn't see this coming. This is actually a kind of a cool twist. But like, hey guys, how the fuck did you not recognize that voice?
You needed to be trained and observed. Listen, the world hates people like us.
That is the deepest voice I have ever heard in my life, dude.
Sorry you keep getting prank called. That's so annoying.
I know, it's the worst. Sorry, I gotta go to work. I'll see you later, man.
Alright, see you later.
Hello?
Is your refrigerator running?
Who is this? Okay, so I guess the art teacher's motivation is that nobody takes artists seriously in the real world.
Artists like you and I have to constantly prove ourselves to people.
Which is a fair point to make, I guess. But like, you teleporting into a drawing world and fucking flying around with a weird outfit and calling yourself Mist, it's not really giving me a reason to take you seriously, man.
When I was your age, I had people asking me to draw images of them for free. Society hates us.
Okay, so we get another big fight scene, and this is when Kolobi returns, and now he looks super different because he got powered up from the first drawing. Kolobi has reached his final form, jorts and flip-flops. So Kolobi's fighting the wizard, and this is when Mist intervenes and actually fucking kills the wizard by stabbing him. Me when I see someone get stabbed to death. Okay, sorry, we're almost done the movie. Just bear with me for a little bit longer, okay? So Paige and Mist are flying around all over the universe having an existential debate about art and life.
I have more art degrees than you can even imagine.
And things get pretty heated.
What the hell are you even wearing? You dress like a toddler. Dress your age. You don't even have a degree.
Dude, roasting a high schooler for not having a degree, that's fucking really funny. It's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm here, so I can get one day. What the fuck? Okay, now we get this really long chase scene featuring Paige riding that fucking flying killer whale, and she's chasing after Mist while they scream about stupid shit the whole time.
I had my childhood ripped away from me.
And this feels like a good time to say this. The first time I watched this movie, I was on a plane. And you know when you're watching a movie on a plane and a sex scene starts and you just fucking pray to God that no one else is watching your screen? Picture that feeling, but for an entire movie. That's how I felt. It was a fucking nightmare, dude. But anyways, after yapping for another 10 minutes, Paige finally catches up with Mist, and this happens.
I cannot be defeated. Art style 72. Reversal of time.
Okay, that's That's not fair.
Now my disguise has faded as a side effect of that forbidden magic. I no longer feel the urge to fight you, Paige.
Yeah, dude, I'd have a fucking change of heart too if I was swallowed by a whale. I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, not worth it. What the fuck? That was so fucking scary. What the hell? What was that? Why'd you do that? The art teacher's playing it cool right now, but I know deep down he wanted to fucking freak out.
Oh my god, I almost died! I almost died, that was so scary!
So Mist fucks off and wanders the universe for the rest of time, and the movie ends with the same sound effect that it's been using for the entire film. And that was the movie Our Drawings. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know what I can say about this movie. I guess good for Kolobi for making a movie on their own. And I know I was pretty harsh at times, but like, dude, you can't put in a description that you're on the same level as Disney and DreamWorks. That is wild. If you're gonna say that, you gotta come with some heat, okay? But all you did was come with some heat. Cause I wanna throw the movie away. I don't know, I just think this movie had an opportunity to end on a fucking killer line that honestly could have redeemed the whole thing. Here's what I'm thinking. So after Mist was swallowed by that whale and then regurgitated, him and Paige could have been having this like stare down, right? And maybe Kolobi could have been like, wait, who won? And then Paige and Mist could have looked at the camera and in unison they say, it was a draw. That would have been fucking sick, dude. But no, they didn't do that. So, Kurt's official review, 1 beatboxing puppy out of 10. I'm the beatboxing puppy. Okay, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dick I will draw and make it come to life. Sound off if you think Kolobi should make a sequel, because I'm big in on that. I would like that. Please press the subscribe button, okay? We're so close to 5 million, dude. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? Check the description for the other shit I got going on. I got my podcast and all that crap, my Instagram. Check it out. Okay, that's it. I would stick around, but I gotta go ride a whale. See ya.
24-hour overnight challenge. 24-hour challenge. 24 hours?
Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a spicy video for you today. So spicy. I hope you brought your milk. Alright, so there's this trend going on YouTube. I've seen it happen for the past little while, maybe the last few months. The last 6 months has been very, very popular. 24-hour challenges. If you've never seen these, it's where a YouTuber will do something crazy and wacky and just wild for 24 hours. Something like ignoring their girlfriend for 24 hours. That's a real video. Now, I don't have a problem with this type of video, you know, if it's done correctly, you know? Like my pal Ryan Trahan, a very good boy. He's done a few of these videos and I've watched them and I've thoroughly enjoyed them. They're great pieces of content. You know, it's entertaining to see someone, you know, go outside of their comfort zone for a certain amount of time. That's interesting, okay? I get it. And it is very impressive when it's done correctly, because doing one thing for 24 hours is crazy. I can't do that. I can't even do one thing for 24 seconds. That's what she said. Most of these videos, they don't even do it for the full 24 hours. They do it from when they wake up to when they go to bed, which is less than 24 hours. It's like 14 hours. So it's not a 24-hour challenge. It's just for how long I was awake challenge. But that, you know, it doesn't really ring off the tongue as much, you know? It's roll off the tongue, but I said ring. So I know when that hotline ring. That's not the lyric either.
This is a mess.
And for these 24-hour challenges, a lot of the challenges aren't even that, like, impressive or difficult. Like, one I saw was, like, I only ate green foods for 24 hours.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. How'd you do that?
You're so brave.
I mean, the videos get lots of views, so good job. Hats off to them, but even worse than, like, the unimpressive challenges, there are some 24-hour challenges that are just so stupid. And for this video, we're going to be taking a look at one specific stupid 24-hour challenge video. And this video is from a YouTuber named Morgs. And the title of this video is Couple Break Up for 24 Hours - Challenge. So good. Genius. And just the concept of this video is absolutely bonkers, but the video is even more bonkers, if you can believe it. If you've never seen a Morgs video, you're lucky. Oh my god, you're lucky. And your luck is about to run out. A quick look through his thumbnails. A quick look through his video thumbnails will tell you everything you need to know about the type of content that Morgs makes. Like, just holy shit. And looking through all these thumbnails, it seems like he lives a very eventful life. So fun and exciting. Dude, it must be awesome being in this guy's life, doing all these fun challenges that are 100% real and not fake. Wow, what a time. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the absolute weirdest 24-hour challenge video I have ever seen in my life. Okay, first off, this video is 23 minutes and has 13 mid-rolls in it. That's like an ad every like minute and 45 seconds. Dude, I got a bunch of hate when I put 5 mid-rolls in my like one of my 20-minute videos. So if I did this, you guys would literally murder me. But hey man, that's life. It's hard out here for a YouTuber, dude. You just gotta mid-roll with the punches. Alright. So the video starts with this super crazy intense like trailer thing to give you a little preview of what's to come. And dude, it looks fucking intense, bro.
Kira, today's the day.
Get out my bed! Don't touch me! We're not together! People!
Are you missing Morgan? I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
I miss Kira.
I mean, I think the boys will like it.
It looks absolutely savage, dude. I can't wait to watch all 23 minutes of this. Okay, so they wake up in their bed, I guess, and Morgs is like, oh, it's today's the day. We gotta be single today. We gotta go kiss other boys and girls today. And then Kira, the award-winning actress that she is, she starts freaking out, kicking him out because, you know, they're single now.
Get out of my bed, buddy boy.
Get out of my bed! What are you doing in my bed? Get out!
And then Morgs is like shocked for some reason. It's like he immediately forgot what he just said like 10 seconds ago.
Kira, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't touch me! We're not together!
Alright, today's the day. We're gonna be broken up. Oh my, okay, get out of my bed. We're broken up. What do you mean?
Get out right now, Morgan, or I'm calling the police.
Run.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
If these guys don't win an Oscar this year, I'll be very upset. Okay, so we're 15 minutes into the challenge now, and he has to go back into his room to like get his clothes or some shit, but Kira's in there. Uh-oh. So let's see what happens. Run.
Peeper!
What?
You're Peeper! You're peeping on me!
It's not what it looks like, I promise.
He's touching me! He's touching me! Peeper! Where's the Peeper? Kira! Where's the Peeper? I'll get him! Jill, he's right there! I've got him, Kira, don't worry! Stop!
So I guess his now ex-girlfriend was changing, and then he went in to go get his shirt, and he got called a
Peeper!
Which I guess is like he's peeping on them. And then his mom, I think, runs up the stairs and starts hitting him with a sword. What the fuck? Thank God that mom has that sword with her at all times to stab her peeping son. Fucking mom of the year, dude. She keeps that motherfucking thing on her. This video, if you can't tell already, it's fake. Obviously, we know that. But they're playing it off like it's 100% real. And I don't like that. No, no, no. Dude, the only funny thing about this scene is picturing them, like, giving the camera to each other to, like, film each other to get the shots. That is very funny. Because, you know, if this was real, they wouldn't be passing the camera around, getting each other's, like, dialogue and reaction and everything, you know? Kira, no, I wasn't peeping. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Okay, we got the shot. Hold on, I gotta go outside, and my mom's gonna come and run up the stairs. Let's go.
Paper, where's the paper? Paper, where's the paper?
Okay, great, we got the shot. Now can you film my mom stabbing me with that sword?
Ah, I'm stabbing my son. Haha, YouTube.
Nice, we got it. Keep that in mind when you're watching the rest of the video, and it gets a lot funnier. Okay, so they're an hour into the challenge now, and now Morgs gets mad because his girlfriend didn't make him breakfast. Because, you know, you can't just make yourself breakfast, dude. That's fucking crazy talk, bro. I don't know how they didn't break up sooner. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. So he goes outside and gets mad at his girlfriend for not making him breakfast, which is just so goals. That's fucking bay goals right there, dude. And yet again, he apparently forgets that they're doing this whole breakup challenge.
Where was my breakfast? You make it me every morning.
No, I don't. Why would I make you breakfast?
Well, because we're boyfriend and girlfriend, and that's what couples do for each other.
He's the one who was like, who reminded her, and then she is going along with it, and he's being like, what do you mean?
We're not broken up.
Okay, so Morgs ends up tagging along with his mom and his ex-girlfriend to go to McDonald's. Fucking squad goals. You know when you're hanging out with your mom and your ex-girlfriend?
So sick.
Get in, ex-boyfriend, we're going to McDonald's.
Who's excited?
Me, I'm very excited. I like snacks. I'm excited. I like snacks.
Yeah, you definitely like snacks.
I like snacks.
I like snacks too. Okay, so they go through the drive-thru and order their food. Oh wait, no they fucking don't, because their window is rolled all the way up.
Can I have the same, please? Just exactly the same as what she's just ordered.
Dude, it's just... The mom is just yelling a fucking fake McDonald's order to a closed window. Oh my god, man. Hey guys, can we put in like a little bit of effort? Like, can we try just a bit? Yeah, can I get wait, hold on, Morgs, the window is up. Should we redo the shot? People will see that and notice it. I wouldn't want someone to make a video about us, you know?
Shut up, Mom. Nobody's gonna notice, especially not a guy named Kurtis.
I noticed, Morgs. You're wrong. Okay, so Morgs orders a bunch of food, but uh-oh.
Morgan, you have brought your money, haven't you?
He doesn't have his wallet, even though he has, you know, a full fucking Starbucks drink right next to him. But surprise, surprise, he keeps fucking forgetting that they're doing this challenge, and she's like, no, we're broken up. I'm not getting you anything.
Why would I pay for your food?
Well, because you love me.
Not today, Morgan.
And his mom doesn't buy him anything either, because they're broken up too, I guess.
We're gonna go have a girls' day, Morgan.
What? But guys, in case you're forgetting, I'm not a girl. It's almost like you don't want me to come or anything.
Morgan, I think that's the idea.
We've all been there, dude. That moment when you break up with your girlfriend and then your mom hangs out with your ex-girlfriend. Classic. Akira also says something very weird here. Listen.
Now, Morgan, this is my one chance to do this, and I'm not gonna waste it.
My one chance to do this.
Now that we're broken up, I can finally hang out with your mom.
Or is she saying that she can't just go have a girl's day when she was in a relationship? Yikes. I don't know. This video makes no sense and I'm very upset. And we're just scratching the surface, dudes. Okay, so the girls leave and then Morgs, he's like, whatever, I'll have a boys' day.
Boys' day.
So he goes to like see his brother, I think it's his brother. He goes to hang out with him, who's just a fucking gamer king. Absolutely just fucking gaming, dude.
Rise up, gamers.
Kind of planned on cleaning my hamster's cage today.
You have a hamster?
Yeah.
So he bails on him, and then Morgs is sad.
Guess I'll just spend some time by myself, having fun, away from Kira.
Morgs just misses his GF, dude. He wants to hang out with his GF. Drop a F in the comments for Morgs real quick. Morgs is so sad. He's so sad he could die. Morgs is dead. Take him to the morgues. Alright, now we cut to the girls now. They're out having their girls' day. You know, they're having a super normal conversation in the car, swapping the camera back and forth to get each other's dialogue. Apparently, Kira isn't missing Morgs at all.
I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
To be honest, I wouldn't either. Kira and her ex-boyfriend's mom are out, you know, trying on clothes to get attention of other boys. And you know what? Props to Kira, alright? She's committing to the challenge. This very real and not fake challenge. I like that.
Let's get it.
Okay, so now we go back to Morgs, who's still very sad. So he hangs out with two stupid pugs. Not my words, his words. Watch.
Is this seriously how low I've gone since breaking up with my girlfriend? I have to chill with two stupid pugs. Is that a poo on my floor? Oh my gosh! Which one of you did a poo on my floor? You know what you did, don't you? You know what you did, you two? Was it you, Puggo? I've seen that face.
Alright, so now he's just yelling at his dogs for a poo that doesn't even exist. I didn't see a poop. I didn't see any poop on screen, alright? Not even a blurred poop. If you want me to believe there's a piece of poop, Morgs, you better show me the poop. Show me the receipts. The poop receipts.
Fucking yelling at my dogs for 24 hours challenge coming soon, probably. You jerk. Okay, so Morgs is having a tough time, I guess. You know, he's sad and he's yelling at dogs. But the girls, you know, they're out there killing it. They're out there having fun. Now they're at a pet store?
I'm gonna get a pig.
Oh, okay. It's not real, you know.
Yes, it is. Listen to it. It oinks. I want him.
Guys, I think Kira really does think that's real. But it won't take any looking after, so I'll just kind of go along with it.
Again, picturing like them passing the camera back and forth makes me laugh a lot because, you know, Kira she did that thing where like, yeah, this is a real animal, LOL. And then she's holding the camera to the mom who's talking shit on her holding the camera, just making fun of the person holding the camera to the camera. That's a power move. That's very funny. What's up, guys? I'm here with my dumb fucking cameraman. He stinks. He's stupid. He's literally the dumbest guy I've ever met. And he smells like old fucking eggs. Very old eggs. All I smell is old eggs. Whenever I smell old eggs, I'm like, oh, my cameraman is very close to me. He's got to be somewhere. He's stupid, but all right. Is that good? Do we get the intro? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's so good.
Anyway, get your shoes on so we don't be late.
Did Kira say fanciest restaurant in Sheffield? And is she wearing a dress? What the hell are they up to?
Glass of champagne.
Maybe.
Let's go wild. It's a girl's night, Kira.
A glass of champagne? Kira doesn't even drink. What the hell is she gonna do with a glass of champagne?
Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know what they're up to, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, I left my shoes in your side, yeah.
Okay.
Phew. That was a close call, guys.
Dude, I can't believe she's going to a fancy restaurant where boys will look at her, dude. Fellas, if your girlfriend, if your bae ain't invisible, she cheating. Okay, so he goes and gets his gamer bro to go help him spy on them. The absolute lad is literally just sitting down on a couch with his AirPods in, ruthlessly flexing by himself. A legend. He's the real star of this video.
Let's go spy on them!
I've got my camo pants on, I'm ready, let's go.
So he agrees now for some reason, because even though before he had no desire to hang out with them at all, but now he's just fine. He's like, yeah, I'll spy on them, that's fine.
Guys, I don't know what the hell Kira is up to.
This video is getting crazy. I wonder if I'm gonna believe what happens next. Well, I guess not.
Yo, bro, check who's behind us.
Okay, so the geniuses they are, super fucking secretive spies, they get a seat literally right in front of them.
There's a couple behind you over there. Have you had a look at those?
How do you not see? That's your son. How do you not see him? You know? Well, I know this is fake, so you know. But still, if you're playing this off as real, you should make it like at least a bit believable, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Two males, I can't really see them, it's pretty dark.
It's dark.
Neither of them can recognize him. Dude, imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your mom. Ex-mom. Imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your ex-mom, and they don't even fucking recognize you. How forgettable do you have to be? Okay, if you're still watching, thank you. We're almost at the end of this garbage video. Just please stay with me.
Guys, we're back home right now. There's 1 hour of the challenge left.
Okay, so 1 hour until the challenge is done, which is, I'm guessing, midnight, because if it was 23 hours into the challenge, then it'd be like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think it is, because they just were at dinner. So, you know, that's like only like 15 hours. So not 24 hours at all. Great.
Sick lie.
All day today I've spent chasing around, missing her, trying to figure out what she's been doing, and it turns out all she's been doing is enjoying her time away from me, whereas I've been sat here just missing her and wanting to see her. I really did not think it would go like this. I don't know if she cares, guys, about me. After all, I don't know if she even loves me. I mean, he doesn't seem to. Ryan said he heard her talking about other boys. They went out all day on a girl's day.
Jesus, fuck. Cheer up, man. The video's fake.
I have an idea. We're gonna find out if she really does miss me, if she really does like being apart from me, or if she really does love me.
So he hatches a plan to find out if Kira really misses him. So he gets this guy named Bald Martin, which is like his dad maybe, or his stepdad. I don't fucking know. And they're asking him to dress up as a girl to make Kira think that Morgs cheated on her with his dad.
Kira, you made me do this. Prank Wars is back. Kira! Okay, head down, head down, head down, head down. Kira! Kira!
Dude, I'm gonna fucking have nightmares. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat hearing that fucking screaming.
Kira! Kira! It's not what it looks like! I promise, it's not what it looks like!
Oh my god, how did you catch me? I was fucking screaming your name at the top of my lungs 3 times in a row. This is so oh my god, this has to be real. Whoa.
Is that another girl, Morgan? Are you actually with someone else right now?
Kira, I'm sorry! We're not even together! Why'd you care so much?
There's a fucking lot to process here. Oh my god. So the only thing that she has seen is Morgs and something convulsing underneath the covers next to him. If this was The Sims, then yeah, you should probably assume that, because, you know, when they do woohoo and they go under the bed and that's how they have a baby. Where my Sims fans at? That fucking gamer bro would have loved that. He would have loved that reference, dude.
Seriously, we're not together for 24 hours and this is what you do. Is this just supposed to be a video? Not real.
Yeah, but Kira, I saw you earlier. Your mum went out.
Oh my god, man. The acting in this... Holy shit. Just like fucking yelling while like side-eyeing the camera the whole time. Just like picture these two people like in The Notebook. Do you think in another life I could have been a bird? What do you mean? You know, like reincarnation. I don't know. Tell me I'm a bird. Tell me I'm a bird. If you're a bird, I'm a bird.
It's Bob Martin in a dress!
Maybe we should just end the challenge early.
End of the video, they end the challenge early because, I don't know, I don't fucking know why, honestly.
Challenge failed.
Even though it never was a real 24-hour challenge to begin with, but they still fucking failed. Okay, and there's that fucking mess of a video. They all got fucking Oscars and everybody clapped. God, I can't even fucking... I lost so many brain cells watching that. I don't know who this video is for. I don't know who watches these videos. It has to be children, right? The colorful thumbnails and everything and the over-the-top fucking sound effects and everything, and I don't know, man. Like, it has to be just for kids because only a child would watch this and be like, this is good. All right. You know how kids talk. When I was planning out this video, I wanted to include a bunch of different 24-hour challenge videos, but when I saw this one, I was like, I need to do a whole video just about this because it's absolutely fucking bonkers. Again, I don't have a problem with 24-hour challenge videos, okay? If they're done correctly. If you're gonna say you're gonna do something in a video, you should do it, right? This Morgs guy is just fucking like lying. It's like if you clicked on this video thinking that I was gonna talk about 24-hour challenge videos and then I started talking about fucking different species of frogs or something, you know? It's the same thing. It's the exact same. And this video is just so obviously fake. Like even the idea alone, you know it's gonna be fake. Like imagine pitching this idea seriously to your girlfriend. Okay, so for a video, we're gonna break up for a day and we can do whatever, we're just single for a day. That's it, alright? Alright, well no chance. And just because you brought that up, we're actually breaking up now. We're done. Sorry, we're broken up with. Sorry. That's what would happen, dude. You can't do that. And what's worse than the lying and everything is how many fucking times they use the sound effect. Let's go ahead and count.
Good money. No. Go.
New Liverpool. Who are bad? I have
Just using that once is way too much. They went fucking way overboard. Honestly, the point that I want to make in this whole video is like, just be truthful with your content, you know? If you're going to tell people that you're doing a 24-hour challenge video, do the challenge for 24 hours, you know? Like, I'm so fucking, like, sick of people, like, naming their videos something crazy and then, like, fucking, like, slithering and weaseling their way to, like, somehow explain why they titled the video that. Like a fucking YouTube couple will make a video like, prank on girlfriend, in brackets, we broke up. And then they just won't break up in the video. And they'll be like, well, no, like, we have a DVD copy of the Pixar film Up and we broke it in half. So like, that's what happened. We broke up. You can't say we didn't break up. We broke up. I'm sick of it. Morgs, if you're watching this, you should make a video and call it correctly titling my videos for 24 hours challenge. And you just go through all your videos and fucking change all the names of them. Like, this video should have been called, we say we are broken up for 24 hours, but it really only lasts like 15 hours. And the whole thing is fake. And I was really confused and I kept forgetting about the whole thing anyway. But, you know, my girlfriend went to dinner and I hung out with my brother. There's the title. You should have named it that, dude. Take that, Morgs. Alright, I think I made my point. I think you guys get it. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. 1 like equals 1 done. And leave a comment. Let me know what you think about these challenge videos. Let me know if you've ever seen a really stupid one that you've watched, or maybe if you have a good idea for a 24-hour challenge that you want me to do, let me know in the comments and maybe I'll do it. If it's funny and it's entertaining, maybe I'll do it. Who knows? And I will do it for 24 hours. I promise, all right? None of this 15-hour bullshit, all right? Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, dude, obviously. Also, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Check out the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. There's also a link to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes. It's a lot of fun. You know, if you like my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast, so, you know, check it out. Also, there's a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. Also, you can find my super cozy and awesome Kurtis Town merch. It's the best merch ever. So, yeah, just check out the description. There's a lot of cool stuff down there. So, yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go scream at a closed window. Bye. Hey, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen that you can click and watch. And also, don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, guys. What are you still doing here? Click on one of those things. Come on. All right. Thanks, guys. See you later.